Warning: Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So what I'm saying now is that you're going to have this massive influx of immigrants into the country that are better equipped. They don't have your legacies. They don't have your disadvantages. They're walking across the border. They're going to get a free lunch. They don't have to pay dues. But you got public policies in this country that are equating them to black folk. They're equating them to black, and what we've allowed them to do, starting in 1970, is to wrap themselves in black folks' suffering and pretend somehow they suffered along with black folk. And therefore, whatever program is created under this misguided label called minority, that they are equal to you and over you. And we're going to deal with that whole concept of minority in a few minutes too.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you'll be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like, share, and if you're watching this on the replay, gang that hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as hitting the other link, joining the Telegram group to help circumvent some of the shadow banning that PukeTube has been doing to the new black media as of recently. With that being said, family, happy Wednesday, happy hump day. How are you all doing today? Much love to each and every one of you. Thank you all for being here. Let me go ahead and turn on these comments so I can see the family. Much love, much love. Now, we got some things to talk about here today. You know, we got some straightening to do, you know, especially with these tethers, man. I've come to find out that, you know, the Republicans, they want to erase our history, but they don't. It's like the Republicans don't want to tell our history, but the Democrats want to give our history to someone else. The Republicans don't want to tell our history until it's beneficial to them. And the Democrats, they want to give our history away to other groups and claim that our history comes from these other groups. But when you do just a little bit of scrutiny, you ain't even got to do a lot of scrutiny. When you poke the situation just a little bit, it explodes upon itself. When you do just a little research on certain things that they talk about, it absolutely just diminishes any type of talking point that these people bring. So we're going to get into old girl who I believe is a Haitian who claims red beans and rice came from Haiti. We're going to get into that. We're definitely going to get into that. But we got a few other stories to get to before we get there. And don't worry, we're going to disprove that woman quick, fast, in a hurry right over here. Before we get to our first story, go ahead and scroll on up and give a B1 salute and a shalom to our sister Andrea Jones in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here, as well as our sister Anita Harrell in the building. Shout out to you, my sister Queen, and thank you for being here. Our warrior brother Reparations Nation is in the house. Much love to you, my good brother, and thank you for being here as well. Our sister Hurricane Nisi is at the boards. Much love to you, my sister, controlling the flyways and byways. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister Queen. Thank you for all that you do. A B1 salute and shalom to our sister Mrs. TT in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. And thank you for your gift, my sister, as well as your super chat. Your donations are blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my sister Queen. Hey, family, we are one of a kind people. FBA lineage, abso-damn-lutely. Shout out to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for all that you do as well. A B1 salute and shalom to our sister Honey Brown Sugar in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Isaac Holloway in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here as well. Our sister Natural Beauty is in the building, as well as our sister Full Armor of Yah in the building. Shout out to the both of you. Shalom, shalom, and thank you both for being here, as well as our sister Southern Breeze in the building, and our good brother Vince is in the house. Much love to you, and thank you both for being here as well, as our good brother 13 Mike Travels in the building. Much love to you, my brother. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother John Son in the building. Shalom, shalom to you, my warrior brother. JVB Boy is in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior brother, as well as First Class Citizen in the house. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior. Let's continue here. Our good brother Drew Laston is in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here. And I hope you safe out there on your flyways and byways. And always remember, keep that power tool ready. You never know when you might need to go ahead and drill some things up, you know. hammer some things down, you know. Shout out to you, because I'm hearing a lot more stories on those roads. A B1 salute, shalom to Ruby Runner in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Zavon Scott in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here. Our good brother Mr. A.O. in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here, as well as our good sister Intrigue in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen, and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother James Brown in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior brother. Our sister Priscilla Taylor is in the building. Shalom to you, my sister Queen, and shout out to Jersey City in the building. Much love to you. Our sister Tiffany Jackson in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Our good brother Otch is in the building. Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Jamal in the building. Much love to you, Mr. Owen Fowler. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here, family. Our good brother Damian Reeves is in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. Thank you for being here, as always. As always. Our good brother Boilermaker, a.k.a. Eddie Foster in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister M. Hampton. Shalom to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Nito Swan in the building. Shout out to you, my good brother, and our sister Donna C. is in the house. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister Queen, and our sister some chick named Star is in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here, as always. A B1 salute and shalom to our good brother Vince. Once again, thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution, as always, family. I appreciate you taking the time on a Wednesday to teach church. Much love to you, my warrior brother. Trust me when I say I was going to sit back until tomorrow, actually, but I said, no, I want to do this today, because tomorrow, even though I'm taking the day, I have a few other things that I want to get done for the family. So shout out to you, my warrior. I appreciate you. A B1 salute, shalom to our good brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here, and thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution, as always, my warrior brother. And trust me, my sister Miss Nita, I appreciate the family wholeheartedly, from the bottom of my heart. Shout out to you all. Let me continue. Make sure we got everybody. Oh, all right. Looks like we got everybody up. Our sister jumped in right on time. Our sister Delaney Brooks just hit the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. And thank you for being here as well. Now, family, first thing we got to talk about. Yesterday, we lost a country icon. Somebody that a lot of folks in the Black community really rocked with. I remember growing up, my grandpa used to tell us all these stories about how he liked Dolly Parton and all the different things that she do for Black folk. And one of the major things that he really respected is just the fact that she gave them spotlight to breathe. She gave them spotlight to actually show off, showcase their talents. And so I'm not too surprised, especially knowing some of the things that she did. Like, you know, I put it on I made a post about it yesterday, where, you know, all the money that she made from Whitney Houston singing "I Will Always Love You," which is her original song. She took all of that money and she invested it in the Black community, making sure she can bring some jobs to the Black community, and making sure to be able to take that tax money and put it in the area where it was most needed. And I find that to be highly respectable. And there's a lot of folks who are confused by Black people really mourning, in a sense, Sister Dolly Parton. Well, we do daily sometimes hourly. We discuss the Nabiscos and the treatment that we've had in this country. And the one thing about Dolly Parton that the Black community love is that she kind of put herself out there a lot. She kind of put herself out there as, a poor Nabisco at a time where people didn't want the Nabiscos looking poor. They wanted Black Americans looking and being the face of poverty. She came out and she wasn't afraid to speak about growing up in poverty. And one of the things that I really respected, and I put this in the post as well, was the fact that she had an organization, Imagination Library. And even though she did this for as many kids as she possibly could, she concentrated and put a spotlight on Black communities, historical Black communities who were being disenfranchised education-wise in other places. And her organization spent hundreds of millions of dollars giving away free books to different schools within our communities and different libraries in our communities, just so our children would be able to participate in reading and not have trashy ass books to read from. I don't mind tipping my hat to somebody like Dolly Parton, because throughout her existence, she's never been caught up disrespecting Black Americans. As a matter of fact, she's put in a lot of work in order to, give light and shine to many Black Americans in the country realm when it comes to country music, So shout out to her. And this first segment is going to be a little tribute to her. I gotta pay homage where homage is due. And trust me, family, this situation got the Nabiscos confused. Because I heard somebody talking and it was crazy. He was like, I thought Black people didn't like us crackers, but they love them some Dolly Parton. To all the Nabiscos who think like that, just know we've already said this time and time again. We do not like white supremacists. We can't stand white supremacists. We despise white supremacists. However, if you're just white and you're not even, I don't want to say not participating, you're actively trying to do things in the opposite way of the way the white supremacist system is teaching you to do, like piling down on Black Americans, like trying to demonize Black Americans, like, just jumping on board with upholding the system. If you're not doing any of those things, we don't have a problem with you. We don't. Just don't play with our tops. Just don't play on or with our tops. Now, let's start out here.
Attention, please. I had no idea about this. But did y'all know that Whitney Houston's cover of I Will Always Love You earned Dolly Parton damn near $10 million in royalties? $10 million. Now, did Dolly pocket that money? Hell to the no. Let me tell y'all what she did with it. Y'all, she used that money to invest in a historically Black neighborhood in Tennessee. Damn it, Dolly, you made me proud. Y'all, she not only improved the economy, y'all, but she brought jobs into this neighborhood. Won't he, Willie? Willie won't. So if you want to know why Dolly Parton is so well respected, y'all, look no further than this. I swear this woman got a heart bigger than heaven. Now, she has more money than she can count. But yet and still, y'all, she gives back and promotes equality. Not just by her words, but by her actions. And those would be facts on facts on facts on top of facts.
That other thing, because Elvis was ready to record it. I told my friends and people that he was recording it, and they were in town to do the recording. They had invited me down to the session. And Colonel Tom Parker calls me the day before and says, now, you do know that Elvis is recording your song, and you do know that Elvis don't record anything that he don't publish, or at least get half the publishing on. I said, really?
But you used to say he would have the rights.
He would have the rights, at least half of the rights to the publishing of the song. I said, I can't do that. This song's already been a hit with me, and this is in my publishing company, and obviously this is going to be one of my most important copyrights, and I can't give you half the publishing. Of course, that's stuff that I'm leaving for my family. And he said, well, then we can't record the song. And I was just heartbroken. I said, well, I'm really sorry, but I can't do that. So I didn't.
That took guts.
Well, it didn't to me. It seemed to be the thing to do. It hurt me because I was so disappointed. I was going to have to tell my friends Elvis didn't record it. But I just knew that was not right, and that was not. If it had been, maybe if I didn't have my own publishing company, had the song not already been a hit, it might have been different. But I couldn't give somebody half of a song that had already been #1. And that was evident, had already proved itself.
Well, you had some redemption. Whitney Houston, then many years later.
That's true. When Whitney recorded, I was like, oh, good, because now I own 100% of the publishing, 100% of the writing. And I did really well with that. But I didn't blame Elvis, and I didn't blame Colonel Tom either. It was a decision I had to make at the time, and I'm glad I did. Well, it was overwhelming. The way she did it, David Foster, who arranged and produced it, and Kevin Costner, who's the one that just, wanted to do the song in the movie. But when I heard her sing it, because I'd always loved her singing anyway. I mean, what a voice she had. I mean, at that time, nobody could out-sing her. But when I heard it, my heart just stopped. I just couldn't believe that my little song, my little simple song that was written straight from my heart, about a subject that we all know and relate to one way or another, whether it's someone that's died or kids going off to school. People relate to that song in so many ways. But anyway, when I heard her sing it, I could not believe it. I was driving at that time from my office in Nashville to my house in Brentwood, and I heard it when she started singing that a cappella. I thought, well, I thought, if I should stay, and it took a minute to realize. And then when it went into with the music part where she was singing, I honestly thought I was going to have a heart attack. It was one of the most overwhelming things. The way she did it was spectacular. And the Grammy goes to Whitney Houston.
Oh, this is so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Listen, I got a lot of folks to thank, so I'm going to put this down for a second. Dolly, of course, coming from you, this is truly an honor. You wrote a beautiful song. Thank you so much for writing such beautiful songs, really.
People say, well, that's Whitney's song. I said, that's fine. You can give her the credit. I just want the cash. So send that check on to me. But it was her song. The way that she did that to make that such a worldwide hit, mine would have never have done that. But since then, people have done it, as instrumentals, as duets, and all of that. So it's just one of those simple little songs that says nothing and yet everything.
Family, now I'm going to play my favorite Dolly Parton moment. And it was when I was younger, much younger than what I am today. And she was promoting a movie with Queen Latifah. And they went on 106 in Park. This was one of the only times after the AJ and Free situation that I actually watched the 106 in Park. But this is my memory. Let's go here.
How are you guys? First and foremost, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you. We're so excited to be here.
I can't stop smiling right now. This is so amazing. Right?
Let's take it back. Tell us about your first day on set when you got to work with it. That must have been.
Man. Well, she wrote like 5 songs for the film. Like she wrote some songs and we had to go and record them. And then we had to do this like little EPK, this like electronic press kit. So I knew she was coming. I was so nervous. I was like, oh my God, Dolly Parton. And she looked amazing. She was like fly. She was cool. She was sweet. And then we just wound up singing together and just having a good time. So we knew we were going to hit it off. We are going to make a good movie.
I love that.
It.
Were you a Queen Latifah fan from the?
Yes. In fact, I've been watching her for years. And every time I'd see her on camera, I would think, oh, that's somebody I'd love to work with because she came across so friendly and so sweet. Other people would say I should work with her. And then when this film came to us, they said, well, Queen Latifah's interested in doing it. I said, well, I'm in for certain now. So we wondered how we'd like each other. You hope you like the people you like before you meet them. And then it really turned out great. And we've just become good buddies now, no matter what we fight like in the movie.
For those that don't know, Queen Latifah got her Ladies Fresh beatboxing. Mm-hmm. She got her start with the beatboxing.
That's true. So you're going to have to, are we going to do it?
Why not?
Oh, well,
I mean, the moment is right now. Why not?
Yeah, on stage.
Check.
I just had to find a way on stage to talk about the Joyful Noise movie, and I had to talk about her. So I thought, how will I do it? Because, like I say, this is foreign territory. But you got to do that thing where you.
Look, she call it puppet.
Yeah,
you do your puppet thing.
So Queen Latifah, she the queen of hip hop rock and the movie screen. Oh, she the queen of her own hood, but I'm the queen of Dollywood. Yeah. Now I don't hip and I don't hop. I'd black both eyes with this big top. I know the queen has got her too, but she don't work them like I do. Even a eye and a huckleberry pie, cooking in a bread pan, picking up dough. Yeah. Now I know she. You want to do? Okay, let's do my favorite part. We got one more little bit.
DJ Selector, bring it back.
Bring it back. All right. Now I know your gang is mean, but let me warn you, Queen. Don't mess with me, cause I'll be right on top of you. I know your gang is rough, but you ain't never seen tough till you mess with the redneck mafia. What?
Give it up, Dolly P.
Give it up.
MC Dolly P.
Shout out to our good brother DSB in the building, as well as Ramsey, the FBA in the building, Douglas Sullivan in the building, as well as our sister Astarte Jones cooking with Miss D. And DJ Black 909. Shout out to each and every one of you, and thank you all for being here. Yeah, family, I love that. I love that little, she calls it huffing. I don't know why I laughed so hard when I first saw that, but I did. I was like, huffing? Why is she calling beatboxing huffing? But then when you listen to Queen Latifah do the beatbox, you understand. I loved it. Like I said, family, Dolly got around black folks and knew how to act. And she didn't act out of place. She didn't act uncomfortable. She just was. She was Dolly, and shout out to Dolly. And so since you all requested it, multiple in the chat, let's go ahead and just play this as a send-off to Dolly. Shout out to Sean. Always wanted to go to Dollywood. Shoot, you should see the way people's been acting ever since. It's like people are driving through Dollywood, like on the streets, trying to slow down. They got police all on the street guiding traffic. They got people running over there, putting flowers over there. It's a spectacle, to say the least. Shout out to Ron Dex in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well, my sister, as well as our sister Sybil in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well. But by popular demand, go ahead and pull this down here. Let's go here.
Let's do 9 to 5. Let's everybody get in on this one. Yeah, why not? Why tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come to life. I jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets, the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Yeah, working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. I want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. Ooh. They let you dream just to watch them shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take away. You're in the same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day your ship will come in. Tide's gonna turn and it's all gonna roll your way. I just know it. Working 9 to 5. What a way
taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, they got you where they want you. There's a better life. Y'all dream about it, don't you? It's a rich man's game. I don't care what they call it, and you spend your life putting money in his wallet. 9 to 5, just working, 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 working. 9 to 5, they got you working 9 to 5, working 9 to 5. They keep you working, 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 working 9 to 5. Give me 5.
All right, shout out and R.I.P. Rest in peace to Dolly Parton. And you know what, family? One of the things that I've come to find out as of recently is that Dolly was she did an interview back in May, and she was working on a story of her life that she was putting on Broadway. And she said that it's already finished. It was going to be opening during the fall sometimes. So we might just be seeing that still happening, especially if her estate has anything to say about it. I'm pretty sure they're going to, push for that to continue. So hopefully we'll see that Dolly Parton Broadway take off. Shout out to our sister. She said the unsold teens can't understand the respect. Exactly. When you give respect, you get respect. When you show love, guess what? We show love. It is that simple. I don't know how people get away from just a common understanding of human decency. But since they want to, that's all gravy. Do what you do, and we do what we do. Shout out to Nightfall Drops in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here. As well as Rael in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Always teaching the truth, church. You are a godsend. Oh, I appreciate you. Each and every one of you are godsends. Trust me when I say. Trust me when I say. Family, let me also give a B1 salute and shalom to our sister. Where'd you go? There we go. Yaya Yisrael in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen. Thank you for being here. And Rahayaya in the building. Much love to you. Rahaya. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister. Thank you. Now, as well as the Black Gen X. Much love to you. Now let's get into some of this news here. And I want to give a B1 salute to Dewan B for posting this because I find this to be really, really dope. Usually I'm not really into the first this, the first that, especially when they throw it up in our face talking about the first black person to do this, the first black person to do that. I really don't tend to really like that type of stuff just because I know how it's used against us. And many of you know how it's used against us. But I found this right here to be very dope. So I want to go here. Shout out to Dewan B. Congratulations to LA's own Kwanzaa Jones. First black woman, the first black American woman to be a majority owner of a baseball team. A majority owner of a baseball team. One more time for dramatic effect. The majority owner of a baseball team. Not a percentage of a percentage. Not a point of a point of a point. The majority owner, which means she'll be able to make a lot of decisions. I find that to be hella dope. I find that to be hella dope. And I want to show my congratulations. I want to give my love, a B1 salute and shalom to this sister for whatever she had to do to get it done. Because you know it wasn't easy. You know them folks didn't make it easy. It reminds me, it's reminiscent of the Negro Leagues. We get more and more to do the same thing. We might just go back to being the Negro Leagues. So shout out to our sister Kwanzaa Jones, LA's own. And I can't wait to actually see what she does with it. I might just start watching baseball again. I might just have to change my team. You know, I used to be a Dodgers fan, you know, but I might just have to switch it up and show some support to our FBA sister. Now, in a recent update to the Indiana situation, the mayor has been contacting the governor. The governor has called for an investigation. I don't know why the governor called for an investigation without calling for a goddamn statewide state of emergency, but he did. He called for an investigation into the electric company. The electric company saying that there was a lot of damage and they can't really clear out a lot of the debris from the hurricane or whatnot. And yeah, this is in Gary. And so the city has basically hired outside organizations, outside groups, companies that is, to come in and clear out some of that debris. I find that to be a large hit and a miss. If I was the mayor, I wouldn't be hiring outside sources. I would be hiring people who want to work in Gary, because I'm sure that some people aren't able to work due to the power being out. So if I was mayor, I would be offering these jobs for cleanup directly to the people of Gary. And I would make sure that they're paid substantially. That's just me. But that's what's going on in Gary right now. There's going to be an investigation into the electric company. The electric company says they're going to fully participate and cooperate. But I want to give a B1 salute to our FBA brother, Keith Lee, because he went out there like he said he was going to do. And he showed up and he showed the hell out. Him and his wife. Shout out to the both of them. And shout out to everybody who had anything to do with it. And I want to make sure that I say this because I want people to understand I'm not just giving love to Keith Lee. I'm giving love to everybody who came together. Keith Lee was the face of the situation, but there was many of people who supported and donated to be able to, and a lot of people who showed up with their food trucks and things like that in order to help the situation. So I want to thank everybody who went out there and who's still out there and who's making a difference. Let's go here.
Want to hear me?
Yeah!
First, I want to start by saying shout out to every single person that's here. I know that's not restoring the power. I know this is only a little token of what it is that we can do. But y'all being here in a moment like this and the darkness and the things that y'all been going through, I appreciate y'all more than words can express. Y'all hear me? Yeah! Indiana will not be forgotten about. I take no credit for this, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If it wasn't for the people in Gary, Indiana, getting the story out, getting the pain that y'all been going through out, this city is 90% us. and we will never be forgotten about. And as long as I got lungs and I got air in them, I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to make sure any community that look like mine will not be underdeserved and underprivileged. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. God bless y'all, man.
Shout out to our brother Eddie Foster. He says, Kenneth Allen is filing a class action lawsuit against NEPSCO, and he should. And I'm gonna be honest with you, everybody needs to jump on it. Everybody in the city of Gary need to be a recipient. Because at the end of the day, what's really happening is that these people pay their bills, and something like this come along and there is no type of remedy for 2 weeks. But I bet all the data centers are working out there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I bet all the data centers are working out there. I bet the data centers have power. Let's continue. Shout out to our brother Eddie Foster for bringing that information forward. Exactly. In-house hiring. That's how this whole situation should be cleaned up.
Shout out to my wife. This wouldn't be possible without her.
Thank you guys. We truly appreciate y'all and just to have an open arms for us. I know sometimes it is rough, guys, rough, but we stick together. Notice it's a safe environment right now. Kids, it's up on y'all should be in school. But we appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all. What do you think, Jay? Let's just party then.
You going left and right with it. What we doing?
I got to give a B1 salute to the family. Keith Lee and everybody else who went out there. And notice, he went out there not to just give, supplies. He went out there to give an energy. He went out there to change the energy. He went out there, and the brothers and sisters out there, they saw how we can and always do stand together. We all we got, and we're all we need. So much love to everybody who had anything to do with that situation. And I'm going to continue, and I ask you all to do the same, to keep Gary in your prayers. Keep Gary in your prayers. Hopefully the situation gets resolved today. Absolutely, AO. Powered by the ancestors. Shout out to Zavon Scott. They sent and spent the money around Indianapolis and their needs. Yes, my brother. Exactly. That brother bought the positive vibes, bought the energy. There was a lot of people that was feeling down, out, wearied, didn't know what to do, tired, hungry. I saw a story about a sister who's walking back and forth to the store every day to purchase ice just to keep her mother's medicine cold. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I saw another story that says that due to the electricity being down, the septic pumps aren't working properly. And so some of the sewage is coming up in some of the people's yards. Now, the city has put out portable potties with showers in them, air conditioning, and things of that such. But how many of those porta potties can you put out? And how many of those can be used when there's so many people without power? So our prayers, love goes out to Gary. Stay strong, my people. Stay strong. Now let's get into some Nabisco news, because there's a few things I want to talk about before we get into the red beans and rice situation. Just a few things. The rapist known as Jesse Butler has basically just walked free. He pled no contest to raping 2 girls. And Oklahoma gave him a youth offender status. And he will serve absolutely no jail time. The case will be dismissed one day before his 19th birthday. And now they want to seal it as if it never happened. Family, this dude raped 2 girls, got no prison, and he's trying to get it expunged from his record. Tell me about white privilege again. Tell me about how white men are the most oppressed people in the United States of America. Tell me. Because from what I see, we keep seeing over and over again that you guys are not just not oppressed. The courts will go out of their way. Go out of their way in order to protect you. And that only happens when you got what Paul Mooney say.
When you have the complexion for the protection for the collection, that white skin will protect you.
Let's go here. This is him walking out.
Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? You have anything to say to the victims? Be loud, it's not a violation. Sir, you have anything to say to the victims? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls?
Absolutely. Our brother said, AKA Operation Protect the White Boy, as Torian would say. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Family, I agree with you. When it does come for him, it's going to come hard. It's going to come hard. Something, and I'm not wishing it upon him. I'm just telling you what I know about this karma, this karmatic effect. Something's going to happen to this dude. Now, I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised when it does. To be honest with you, I ain't even gonna pull no punches with that one. When it happens, I will sit here and do a broadcast and say, hey, didn't I say it was gonna happen? These people don't understand nothing but violence and losing money. Hey, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. And speaking of losing money, let's talk about selling money. There was a food stamp ring, scam ring, caught all kinds of up. And guess who wasn't in the pictures? Guess who wasn't associated? Guess who didn't get a mugshot? Let's go here.
Y'all tried to lie about being the biggest recipients of food stamps. And now we finding out that y'all been lying to the government, scamming all of our hard-earned tax dollars. All that talk about black people being a drain on society, when I don't see my folks up there. All that talk of being lazy and dependent on the system, when I don't see my people up there scamming the government, stealing our hard-earned tax dollars. Bro, they said this was the largest food stamp fraud ring in the nation. And I had to get a magnifying glass and zoom in just to make sure that none of my folks is up there. See, y'all love to project on us who y'all are. You said we were the biggest recipients of welfare, and the lie detector test has determined that that is a lie. You said we're mooching and leeching off of the government, when that too is a lie. And then you act like your people are so innocent and so hardworking and law-abiding citizens, when we clearly can see with our own eyes who's defrauding the government and scamming and being criminals. But I know y'all gonna ignore this. You're gonna have some type of excuse on why they had a reason to lie and steal and be criminals. I know how it goes.
Shout out to Kelly Goodman in the building. No FBA's involved. Shout out to Mrs. D. She said no lies detected. No lies told. Shout out to our good brother Snatch Adams in the building. Much love to you and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Ain't it funny how every time we start the rally for our civil rights, they start to do buck stip. I know what it says. I'm trying not to curse. To us, these people are cowards and losers. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish I had Kid Gravity's drop with Wolverine screaming, cowards! Because that's exactly what they are. You see, they can't come at us head on. So they got to do little backdoor stuff like, mess up our communities, deprive our communities of resources and things like that. That just shows how much of a coward they are. They target our community for all kind of heinous things, and that's because they don't want us competing. And they know, left to our own devices, whether we're in a poor neighborhood, a mid-class neighborhood, or a rich neighborhood, left to our own devices, we'll be okay. We'll find a way to eat. They don't like that about us. They hate it. Shout out to Ramona Bryan in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen, and thank you for being here, as well as our brother Crew Reality in the building, my royal brother. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Still Kevin Trees in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, my warrior brother, and our sister Ramona Bryan in the building. Shout out to you. Well, excuse me, I already gave you a shout out, but our brother Masa Musa in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior brother. Now, what else we got here? What else we got here with the Nabiscos? Oh, yeah. Okay. This one here is for the divestors. I usually hate to speak on the divestors. I let them live in their own reality, but this is just a learning experience. This is just a learning experience. Shout out to Nate Guap in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. Shalom. Thank you for being here. Let's go here. This right here is for all the women who are out there saying, I don't want me no black dude. I love me some Nabisco. I love me some pink meat. And also for the black dudes who say, I don't want no black woman. I want me some unseasoned chicken leg. I want a hen's shoulder. I want a flat back. Let me stop. Let's go here.
So Bryce Beck, hopefully you're having a nice Thursday. And tonight, a Racine woman recovering after police say her ex-boyfriend shot her and stabbed her in the head with a screwdriver.
A video given to CBS 58 by the victim's family shows the terrifying moments unfold as she runs and calls for help. Andy Bernhardt joins us live in the studio. And Andy, you were able to speak with someone nearby who was actually held at gunpoint during this?
Yeah, Natalie and Jessup, Stuart Brown tells me it was just like any other day at his auto shop Tuesday until a woman ran into his garage screaming for help. Video shared with us by the woman and her family shows the moment the victim's ex-boyfriend, who police say is Luke Gruhl, shows up outside of her door and...
Now, family, this woman ran into a garage, and the garage that they're talking about an auto garage, right? Where people are working on cars. She ran and got chased into this garage. Not only was she continued to be attacked, God dang it, nobody in there stopped the man from attacking her, stabbing her in the head with a goddamn screwdriver. And all the folks in there, can you guess? Yes, I'm pretty sure you could. They were all Nabiscos and Hectors. Let's continue.
chases her. A warning, this can be hard to watch.
What do you do? Oh my God.
Video taken by the victim shows her running out of a home after gunshots go off, screaming for help. That's when Stuart Brown says the woman ran into his auto shop on Washington Avenue in Racine.
She came running in, and I'm walking over here, screaming her brains out, and I'm going, what's going on?
Brown says it escalated quickly when a man with a gun showed up.
He comes running in like this with a pistol. And here I am, bam, in my face. I said, whoa. I came running out here, and I said to my guys and my customer, get out, someone's got a gun.
His coworker was inside as the woman was attacked.
She was down over here. He was pistol whipping her, bam, bam, bam. And then he's over here, he says, hey, get off her. And then he just turns around, boom, pointed right in his face. What's he gonna do?
Brown says the man pointed the gun.
The fact that someone yelled, hey, get off her, and you yelled, everybody get out of here, quite literally shows me that you guys wasn't trying to do anything. Because if it was a bunch of black folk up in there, a bunch of black men up in there, and this man chased down this woman and ran into there and started pistol whipping her, oh, we all would have took one for the team. We all would have jumped on that mug at the same damn time and took that damn gun away. I don't care who would have got shot. If I'd have got shot, somebody would have got shot. That wouldn't even matter to us. All we would have cared about is this man being up in our damn garage, pistol whipping a woman. They wasn't trying to do anything. Why did you have to, you know what I'm saying? Why did you yell anything? If we're yelling anything, it's in the middle of us getting you the hell up off of her. It's in the middle of us getting you the hell up out of here. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Y'all know about the story of the two brothers that neutralized the situation out there in Las Vegas. That would have been the situation here. With the Nabisco man going into the grocery store to unalive his own damn family. The same thing that those two brothers did in Vegas, if there was black folk in that damn area, whether they worked there or not, we would have neutralized the situation. So this man talking about, well, what are you supposed to do? He stuck a gun in you. He stuck a gun at me. He put a gun in my face. So where was the gun while he was pistol whipping her? In his hand, right? It wasn't pointed at either one of you. with all the weapons inside of the freaking garage. You telling me somebody couldn't have thrown a big ass monkey wrench at this dude's head? And then all y'all tackle him to the ground? When I say these people are cowards, it's more in one way. To skin a cat. And they didn't do none of it. They didn't even try to skin the cat. You know what, AO? That could be the case too. They probably filmed it on their phones like some hoes, because that is some stuff that I could see happening. I agree with you, Masa. I agree with you, my brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's continue.
At him too before he was able to run across the street to the fire department for help.
When I seen that gun, it was, am I going to go home?
Police say 23-year-old Luke Gruel, the woman's ex-boyfriend, shot her and stabbed her in the head with a screwdriver. Gruel was arrested on scene and admitted to shooting her. He's charged with attempt of first-degree intentional homicide, armed burglary, and pointing a firearm at another.
Well, I'd like to see him locked up for quite a while. He don't deserve to be on the streets. He's a punk. He's an idiot.
I did speak with a family member today, and they say she's still processing and recovering and isn't ready to speak yet. But Natalie and Jessup, she's been very vocal on social media, sharing her story of survival.
So glad she survived. Andy Bernhardt live in studio.
I'm glad she survived too. I am glad. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I don't want to sound insensitive. I don't want to sound like I don't have any empathy for the situation. I totally do. I am truly happy that she survived. And I'm glad that that man wasn't able to take her life away. But for the main reason why I am glad that she is still here is so that she can tell the story. So that these divestors, yeah, they start to really look at situations at hand. And here's the honest to God truth. It would sting if this dude gets like 6 months or something like that. Because remember, he's still in Nabisco. We're still in the system of white supremacy. So let's see what happens with this case. I'm going to stay on it. You don't think they will? Zavon said they still won't. Unfortunately, we're seeing more and more situations come to light like this. Exactly, my sister. A cautionary tale. Now, let's talk about something else that really got to me the other day. It didn't get to me, but I'm like, these folks are still trying this dumb shit. This is ridiculous. Look, see, I was trying not to cuss throughout this whole broadcast, and I had to cuss at least once. Let's go here. I know you guys heard about the Target costume, right? Yeah. We got to talk about this. Let me play it.
Target, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why are y'all selling this racist ass costume? And then y'all got a black kid in this fucking costume, knowing damn well that it's blackface. Y'all got this black kid posing like some Jim Crow, minstrel, blackface type of shit from back in the day. Look at what it really looks like. This is what this looks like. It looks like blackface and minstrel. This look like Jim Crow shit. Y'all love playing in our fucking face. Fuck you, Target, for this bullshit. This is so fucking racist. Why the fuck would y'all even put this on y'all fucking website? You knew what you was doing. Y'all knew what y'all was fucking doing. These are all the pictures that it looked like. Look like, am I tripping or not? Because this is some racist ass shit, and I know fucking well I'm not tripping. But y'all, this shit done pissed me off.
Family, let me say this. I'm not surprised that Target did this at all. I'm not surprised that Target did this at all. As a matter of fact, I'm more surprised that they waited so late in the year. I know that they're using the excuse of it being the costume. It being a costume, and so they say it's, you know, they put it out around this time. I'm just saying, usually Target, like Walmart, both of them tend to practice racism all throughout the year. And make no mistake about this, family. Make no mistake about it. This went through all the higher ups. This isn't some mistake. This isn't some company selling on a Walmart or a Target site. Excuse me, not Walmart, but Target. This isn't a situation where somebody in one store okayed this to be. No, this is something that has been sent from corporate, and it's in all of their stores, and they now have to pull it from all of their stores. And as our good brother just said, not one word from the shine bone, Jay-Z. Really, family, to be honest with you, I don't think that any place should be selling even clown costumes. Why? Because the clown quite literally comes from impoverished, newly freed slaves. They used to call them hobos. And so these newly freed slaves would travel on the trains, going from city to city, doing odd jobs in order to make money for themselves. So they were always seen with gloves on. And there was a saying, whistle while you work. So the appearance of being happy to work was the situation. When they started doing these minstrel shows, white folks started mimicking and mocking these people, these newly freed slaves. And this is where you get the white. It used to be white and red big lips that they would paint around their lips to mimic this right here. The red afros come from the black afros that many people had. So when it comes to, and it's not just clowns, any cartoon character that you see with white gloves is a mockery of foundational Black Americans fresh off of the plantation. Mickey Mouse was a mockery and still is to this day. if you look at all the old Disney films, it was mocking black folk. When you look at the original Anastasia, right? The original Anastasia had a half black girl, half horse, a centaur, with the pickaninny hairstyle, looking over or basically being a slave to the white girl. And the name of the character was the nappy-headed centaur. Warner Brothers, you got Bugs Bunny. And for the most part, all of those Looney Tune cartoons, those old school Looney Tune cartoons, the Looney Tune cartoons before the 80s, and sometimes after the 80s, all of them, for the most part, was mocking Black Americans. Tom and Jerry, shout out for that one. Dumbo. The Tasmanian Devil. When you look at things from the perspective of which they came, now you'll be able to think about all of these different people, companies, TV shows, movies that was made to mock us. Absolutely, AO. Even the Muppets. Even the Muppets. A B1 salute and shalom to our sister Sean C in the building. Definitely Goofy. Those crows from Dumbo, yeah. Foghorn Leghorn. The Animaniacs. Shout out to our sister Nene. I love me some the Bugs Bunny, but now I'm ashamed. It's not even about being ashamed. It's about being informed, my sister. You don't have to be ashamed of something you didn't know. We're all ignorant to something. But once we know better, we do better. And this isn't even saying you got to stop liking Bugs Bunny. Just know what the origins of him is. Know what the origins of all of these things are. It's you. It's you. Exactly. Heckle Jekyll, Woody Woodpecker. Now that we're talking about this, family, you're all thinking about all these damn cartoons and movies and stuff. It's like, yeah. I never noticed they all have these damn gloves and they were all made to god dang talk about us. Steamboat Willie. Shout out Buttercup Moon in the building. Much love to you, and you are much obliged. Much obliged. Ren and Stimpy. Burr Rabbit, Daffy Duck, the list goes on and on. Elmer Fudd. Family. And most importantly, Uncle Ruckus. And Uncle Remus, excuse me, Uncle Remus, but Uncle Ruckus most importantly as well. Nene said Daffy always gave me Negro vibes. Daffy was in with oh, he always lost. That is a shame. Mammy Two Shoes, the caricature of black women from Tom and Jerry. Absolutely. Absolutely. The mother in the background that you never saw her face. Oh, Tom. She would beat Tom over the head with the broom. Sling Blade. Wild E. Coyote. Speedy Gonzalez. Y'all are in here. Let's go. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with loving Animaniacs, you know? But like I said, I'm just here to give the truth. You don't have to stop liking it. We just know what they were doing. Oh, a great point. Current day, Family Guy, American Dad, stay talking ish. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shoehorning white supremacist talking points in. The hyenas from The Lion King. Yep. Pinky and the Brain. We're going to move forward because we could be here all night. We could be here all night just discussing. But that's where many of this stuff comes from. People trying to make fun of our pain. Oh, yeah. Y'all remember that? The Zoot Suit characters in Tom and Jerry? Needy said we opened the floodgates. Absolutely. Dragon Ball. Look, see, we like I said, we can go on and on and on. Look, the Smurfs, Betty Boop, or Esther Jones. Shout out to her. Stay rent-free for all these centuries. Absolutely. Let's continue, because like I said, if we don't continue, we ain't gonna get to the red beans and rice. But before we get there, like I said, you know it's gonna be some shine, bone, tap, dancing, boot licking, butt kissing biatch. That's two. Who's gonna come out and try to defend it? Who the hell did y'all think? Let me rephrase that. Who do you guys think came out? Which one of the Sambos came out trying to defend this? Someone put it in the chat, please. Out of all the Sambos, which one, the most Samboish, came out trying to defend Target and this whole get down? Not Roland. Roland's been very quiet. There we go. Our sister Nene got it. Tatum Tots had to come out and give everybody his boot-licking opinion. And screenshot, because I'm sure this is what he looks like when he's giving these Nabiscos a rim job. That's his rim job face. Let's get into it.
Who cares? You know, it's the same thing like white people can't be their favorite superheroes or they can't be their favorite celebrities because if they paint themselves black, you ignorant Negroes got to cry about blackface. What are you talking? But you'll wear a white face. Y'all wear a white face. And that's fine. But if somebody wear a blackface, you got to associate them with minstrel shows. 100 years ago. And this is the thing that bothers me, and this is why, to be honest, y'all ain't never going to make it in life. You guys are racist, and that's going to hurt you forever. Because when you look at them saying, there's not black people in the room. So you assume that not one white, Hispanic, or other race person can make a judgment call that's appropriate and reasonable. They have to be black to make a judgment call. Imagine if white people said this. You go to a black-owned business or something like that where black people run and go, it's not enough white people in the room. Because black people ain't capable of making a fair decision. So we need more white people in the room to make decisions for white people. It won't fly. And I just got a couple clips that we'll post about these influencers crying. But you Negroes ain't crying about the young black people getting killed in the middle of the street. About the young man that went and shot them 2 women for no reason at the corner store. Or the young black athlete who was an aspiring athlete. He had a Houston Rockets hat on and he got killed in Compton. Because he had the wrong hat on. Y'all not boycotting over that. Y'all not talking about that.
All right, family. I think everybody is thinking the same thing.
You's a cool nigga. Massa, is we sick, Massa?
I would replay it and slow cook that, but it was just too much stupidity and coonery in there for me to even want to listen to it again. And I don't want to subject you all to having to listen to this coon, this buffoon, this tap dancing Sambo again. I really don't want to have to do that to you all. But we're all thinking the same thing. I know it. You know it. We all know it. I can't wait until Brandon quite literally, and I hope is something detrimental that happens when they give him the real wake-up call, because he didn't got to wake up 2 or 3 times that it didn't really wake him up. He keeps hitting the snooze button. I won't, and let me rephrase that. I can't wait till the substantial wake-up call actually happens. It'll be well earned. And we're going to get way too petty. We're going to get way too petty with it. And it's coming soon. This man has been cooning so much that coon karma, that's coming back 10 times faster than it usually does. You know, when you're cooning, the coon karma tends to take a little time to come back to you. But Tatum Tots here, Officer Suckham, Officer Give a rim job to a Nabisco. He's been doing so much cooning, the coon karma don't have time to come back around. It's been added. It's adding on top of adding on top of adding on top of adding on top of adding. It's just adding all up. So the cooning on the bottom, the karma from the cooning on the bottom, it's so much karma adding up. It's at the top. It's hitting you right now. Look, I usually wait about 6-7 weeks to come back on you, but you know, you've been doing so much cooning, I have to knock on your door today because we're backlogged. You'll be getting some karma every other day for the next 6 years. That's how backlogged we are. Ayo said little Nicky might be the one to get him. He might just be. He might just be. Exactly intrigued. Compounding interest. He has compound interest on his cooning. A B1 salute, shalom to our sister Mrs. L in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here. As well as our good brother Leonard De Yuta in the building. And a B1 salute, shalom to our sister Sean C. Thank you for your gift. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my sister Queen. Yes, yes, yes. What you say, Miss Niecy? Oh, where'd it go? She said not rimming, but grapefruiting. Remember Tiffany Haddish in Girls Trip? Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Shout out to Miss Niecy. God dang it. Lee. And finally, family, let's go here. If you guys haven't heard, apparently there's this Facebook group with a bunch of white supremacists and Nabiscos going in on situations. And that situation just so happened to be spitting in black people food or doing something nasty to black people food in places like Texas Roadhouse and other places. Family, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this very simple and plain. At this point, if you're eating out, you have a problem amongst yourselves. If you're not at a foundational Black American restaurant, if you're not eating at some sort of foundational Black American restaurant, then you shouldn't be eating at a restaurant whatsoever. We done got to a time in our lives where we need to make sure that we're either supporting foundational Black American restaurants or supporting foundational Black American kitchens. Period, point in black. If you're not eating at a foundational Black American restaurant, you need to be cooking at home. There is no in between. There is no in between. I don't care whether it's substantiated or not. I don't care. Just the thought of somebody playing in my food will make me go psycho. I'm a Taurian. You do not play with my money, my family, or my food. Ever. You play with those three things and you're going to see the bull come out of me. Oh, red goes across my eyes. I don't see everything like I used to. No, all I see is a red flag waving in my face. You want to get church pissed the hell off? That's a damn good way to do it. Mess with my money, mess with my family, mess with my food. I will break a neck. You know what? All that's for entertainment purposes, YouTube. I don't want you knocking on my door talking about there was a neck broken and it just so happened to be somebody who played with your food. I'm very serious about those three things. And when I say my family, my people is included within my family. So that's what I'm meaning all the way around. You mess with my family, you mess with my money, you mess with my food, and things about to get real. So, at this point in time, for safety reasons, you should not be eating anywhere that you yourself, and when I say you yourself, I'm talking about a foundational Black American. If there's no foundational Black Americans in the kitchen, you should not be eating there. But let me go here.
To all you blacks in here, keep this in mind. Hope you enjoy your next meal. Next time you eat out. There is a Facebook group that I am a part of, which is this one that I'm reading from, and it is for white servers. We have come up with the plan. When a table of Black diners come in and place their orders, we walk back to the kitchen to get your food when ready. There is always a blind spot in the kitchen, and we are licking our fingers and touching your food. If it happens to be a Texas Roadhouse or Logan's, those rolls are full of our white saliva. Some of the cooks are in on this too. Think they are playing? They aren't. Believe me. This has been going on since y'all started this nonsense with Carmelo, the candy bar, Anthony Crab. By the way, the group has over 400K members. Enjoy y'all's food.
Yeah, so they're spending the food of Black people, you know, and it says because of this whole Carmelo Anthony thing. Understand that they've been doing this. Once again, this is just reasoning for them to do their weird behavior. And understand this, right? If y'all hated Black people so much, right? If I really hated a group of people, I would never go near them. I would never talk to them. I would never interact with them. No. This is behavior of people who are obsessed with a group of people. This is obsession behavior. But For all the black people who constantly talk about black businesses and black-owned businesses, this is why I don't talk about black-owned businesses and why I will always support black-owned businesses. But what's your thoughts about this? Like, comment, repost, share for more.
Family, I'll tell you what. Texas Roadhouse came out talking about, we have not found any situations that state that are this is true, but we take these situations very, very serious. I don't give a damn what Texas Roadhouse say. I don't give a damn what really anybody has to say at this point in time. Like I said, for safety reasons, your FBA dollars should be staying in your pocket. Your FBA funds should be staying in your pocket. Not just that. The only time your FBA funds should be coming out of your pocket is if you're at an FBA restaurant. That's it. That's all. I don't even need to go into deep detail. And for everybody who want to be hard-headed, family, let them be hard-headed. I have no problem with people learning from experience. I don't have a problem with people learning from experience at all. As a matter of fact, as much as I would love for people to learn from other people's experiences, some people just don't learn from other people's experiences too well. No, some people have to feel the burn themselves. Some people have to learn the hard way. Some people prefer learning the hard way. So, family, when you see people who are doing this, let me make sure I got this. When you see people doing this, going to Texas Roadhouse, trying to make a meme out of it, get some clickbait out of it, don't feel no type of way. Just block her stupid ass. Block his stupid ass. Block they stupid ass. Let them find out on their own. Let's go.
POV, enjoying my Texas Roadhouse.
About me and you, stirring up our little town the last week or two. So tell me why we even trying to deny this feeling. I feel it, don't you feel it too? There's a rumor going round and round and round. What you say we make it true? We make it true.
See, when I saw this video, I said, I sure hope it's worth every bit of like she got, every bit of clout she got, every bit of everything she got from making this video, because it brought something to my realization that's real and true. Some of us are black people, will capitalize anything and we won't stand for anything. And the fact that I saw her child in this video also at Texas Roadhouse eating dinner like everything's okay. After you actually know what's going on in there. And I try to figure out, like, dog, why we as black people can't do better? We can't have nothing. We can't come together. You can't even do the right thing when it comes down to not supporting a restaurant who openly just told you people actually put bodily fluids in.
POV, enjoying my
family. Shout out to this sister, Miss Unique. But it's not that hard for me. Looking at this woman, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even say she's a Black American. She doesn't look like one to me. That forehead certainly looks like a tether to me. However, regardless of whether she's a tether or not, let me be very clear and honest with you about this whole situation in which I see. Not only is she trying to get clout off of this, but I'm pretty sure that she's one of those divestors too. She doesn't care about people spitting in her food because she's probably swapping spit with these people anyway. Yeah, exactly. She out here chewing with her mouth open and all this other stuff. That's not the mannerisms of a foundational. And I'm with you. I'm with you when I say the foreign energy readings is this is at over 9,000. Damn. He had to get the scanner from Dragon Ball Z to read this foreignist. Family, if this woman has no concerns about taking a pink penis in her mouth, what makes you think that she don't give a damn or gives a damn at all about eating something that somebody spit in? I mean, like I said, it's not that dang hard to see. Shout out to Mrs. L. She said, let the open white supremacists continue to come out. It's forcing an on code and off code of, it's forcing the on code and off code of us to draw the lines. Draw them lines in the sand, God dang it. And I'm loving it. Everybody can't come, and you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. He said, I thought her forehead was the 5-star Dragon Ball. Damn. I love it. Oh, I love it. Like I said, shout out to this sister here, but it's not that hard to see. These people that love the Nabisco so much that they will do every and anything that go against black folk in order to go ahead and show the Nabisco, hey, look, White Zaddy, look, I don't care if you spit in the food. I don't care. You can shit in the food for all I care. And I'll be right here with a smile on my face, licking it like it's ice cream. I don't even need 2 girls. It'll be 1 girl, 1 cup. And for those who know that reference, I'm sorry for even bringing that up. Thank you. Family. Yeah, Masa, I see that you know that reference. Okay. Yeah, shout out Jay and Von Doom in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Oh, yeah, she loved that Neanderthal culture. You could tell, quite literally. Shout out to Maxwell Jenkins in the building, and thank you for your gift. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Shalom to you. And a B1 salute to our sister, Mrs. L. Thank you for your gift. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. Damon said, keep it PG, church. I wasn't even trying to go that far, but it was the perfect analogy. I just couldn't, walk away from that analogy. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, and for all of those who don't know the reference, don't worry about it. Don't go look it up. Trust me, save yourself some bodily fluids, because I know you'll probably Earl all over the place. 1 girl, 1 cup is diabolical. Shorty, 1-man show. Shorty's a 1-man show. Absolutely. And she's a 1-man show for Zaddy. Shout out to Mrs. D. Thank you for your gift. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. As always. She'd probably do it. They'll call it 1 tether, 1 tether, 2 cups. Oh, yeah. No, they'll add an extra couple of cups just to see how long she'll go, how far she'll go. Shout out to Lunch Eyes in the building. Oh, regretted seeing that video. Of course, I had to show it to my friends. And you know what? I watched it one time. Someone showed it to me. And I didn't want to go around showing it to my friends. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you, man? And anytime anybody brought it up, I was like, hey, don't talk about that around me, dog. Don't talk about that around me. Oh, those who know. Shout out to all of you. Church chill. Okay. All right, let's move forward, family. I got another situation we got to touch on real quick. Your boy Jake Lang got his ass whooped by Spider-Man. Apparently, Spider-Man just isn't a New York figure anymore. Spider-Man is all over the place. He's in Minneapolis. Oh, family, I gotta pull this down so I can show you this Jake Lang getting his ass whipped. They say with great power comes great responsibility. Well, apparently Spider-Man. we had Aquaman, now we got and both of them has made the Black community proud. Let me just say this. Whether it is Aquaman or Spider-Man, we stand with you. We're proud. Spider-Man supporters. All but one Spider-Man, and we'll get to that in a minute. But let's check out Spider-Man. Let's go here, family.
There he is right there. Look at him hiding. Let's go. Look at him hiding. Unbelievable that they're protecting him. It's actually not unbelievable. It's no surprise. Minnesota wants no part of this nonsense. But the cops are protecting him. Look at this. Stay peaceful, everybody. Stay peaceful, everybody. Stay calm. Look at him, look at him. Stay calm, everyone. Everybody stay peaceful, stay calm.
All right. Massa said Peter Parker. Nah, that's Jordan Parker, aka Spider-Man out of Tennessee. Oh, this is America. You can't tell me America ain't the greatest country on the planet. Nowhere else around the world will you see this. Spider-Man, Jordan Parker coming out, putting that web to ass. Oh man, I love it here. Let's go here. Oh, I love it. Family, this has become such a funny and entertaining situation. I promise you, I laughed so hard that I cried. All the different things that was coming out and the way people would be getting so creative with it. Let's go here. Oh, family, I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Shout out to our good brother, Black Truth United, who reposted this. It had me in tears. Oh, man. Shout out to our good brother. It says, I'm going to tell my kids this is Spider-Man versus Octopussy. Oh, man, this is so good. Like I said, family, this right here has had me just thoroughly entertained. I'm like, real life has become more entertainment than TV. And it is nowhere near. I tell you, when God writes a script, ain't no other script gonna be able to rock with it. I'm telling you right now, God's hands is all over this script. Let's go here.
This is more widespread than I thought. This is nuts. Gotta stop the demons in those front two cars. Need to get in close and do some real damage. Gotta contain him somehow. Well-placed impact could make a great distraction. Hey there, fellas! You wanna fight? It's your lucky day. I've gotta put a stop to this. I'll take that. They've crossed the line. I'm gonna cross it back. They're getting away. Is this where you pictured your life going? Think that's it. Everyone okay? Time to vanish. Oh, I love a happy ending. Man, I'm beat. Time to head home and get some sleep.
Shout out to whoever made that video right there. When I say, God dang it, I'm in love with this whole situation. This has had me in tears. And shout out to Anthony Smith in the building. And thank you for this comment, family. The ABK multiverse is real. Oh my God, they are feeling the effects of the ABK multiverse. Jesus Christ. Apparently, King the Conqueror came around and put us in a whole different goddamn timeline. Oh man. Oh Jesus. Oh man. I'm not sorry, but god dang it, I am too amused by this. The Daily Bugle front page. The Spider-Man PS5 audio. Family, when I say I've been laughing too hard, I've been laughing way too hard at this. This has just been a joy for me. It's been a joy. And apparently, Spider-Man, just like any other black person that's out here fighting injustice, they arrested him.
Dude, what the fuck? That's Spider-Man. fucking Spider-Man, you pieces of shit! What the fuck? Fuck you! Dude!
They were not happy about Spider-Man getting arrested at all. And honestly, I understand it. But the way they were yelling at the police, that threw me. That threw me. You're arresting Spider-Man, you piece of shit. Oh, family, you cannot make this up at all. I'm telling you, this is the Most High's handwriting. I recognize it. There is nobody messing with this writing. Now we know Spider-Man is black. Oh, let's go here, family. Shout out to this brother Trap Witch. Oh.
Behind bars. William Nicholas Love was unmasked as a Spider-Man that was beating up white supremacist Jake Lang. The 33-year-old has been widely praised for his actions. William Nicholas Love has inspired many people to make fan art of him, praise him for his actions, and he's just widely regarded as the city's new hero. On August 22nd, Love was unmasked and quickly arrested by the Minneapolis Police Department. The internet isn't standing for this, though. They quickly put up a GoFundMe to help support Spider-Man because people are sick and tired of Yahtzees running their streets. The GoFundMe is currently sitting at around $2,000 with a goal of $7,000. I expect him to quickly reach his goal, though, because the people of Minneapolis aren't the only people that are pouring money into this fund. Jake Lang wasn't injured after this altercation either. He went to X quickly after this incident and just started spreading more hateful rhetoric. Jake Lang has proven to be nothing but a menace to our society since he hit the scene. This is one of the craziest stories that I heard over the weekend. But much like the people in Minneapolis, I too am rooting for Spider-Man. Racists have gotten way too comfortable in our country under this administration, and many people seem to be pushing back. I just wasn't expecting one of them to be the web slinger himself. As always, I love you guys. I'll talk to you next time, and peace. Spider-Man is currently...
Shout out to him. He said... He said, people are tired and they want to fight back against racism. I just didn't expect it to come from the web slinger. Oh, man. Shout out to Ach. She said She-Hulk and Daredevil are both lawyers. They'll bail them out. Oh, man. I'm having too much fun with this. Here's the thing, family. Here's the thing. That man had a goal of $7,000 and that entertainment right there, oh, that right there got him surpassed his goal. That Spider-Man situation got that man surpassed his goal. $7,000? Nah. Try damn near 100,000. Try damn near $100,000 to the GoFundMe to support Spider-Man. Shout out to everybody that donated to him. You know, the brother deserves it. The brother deserves it. He's going to be a lot richer than what he was, I tell you what. Now, this is a Spider-Man the black community can get behind. This is a Spider-Man that the black community will always support and love. This is our neighborhood Spider-Man. What? He said, you're not going to believe this, but dude looks like my PlayStation avatar of Spider-Man. Oh, you saying guy got a generic face? That's wild. That is crazy. That is crazy. Antithesis says I got to drop him something. Shout out to I stand with Spider-Man. Oh, yes, Spider-Man is amazing. He is our amazing neighborhood Spider-Man. But family, this is a Spider-Man that we do not condone and will not support. Somebody made, and his name is JB Ninja Boy, did a video as a Spider-Man. And I just didn't find it funny. I didn't find it funny whatsoever. I'll play it for you, family, and you'll see why. Let's go here.
Please, somebody help me! Is that Spider-Man? Oh, thank God it's Spider-Man!
Stop right there. What? It's hard to breathe in this thing.
Hold on. Are you telling me that you are not
Some crazy looking alien.
white? The deception! The betrayal, man! You deceived me!
I'm Miles Morales. I'm the other.
Negro, please. Didn't you read the comics? Anybody tell you that Spider-Man is white? Somebody get this jigaboo away from me. You kidnap me. Let's go. Please.
Yeah, family. Somebody put this together and actually thought it was funny. And notice, she was trying to take she did take the dialogue from the movie White Chicks. And that was only funny because it was a black guy pretending to be a white girl. When he took off the mask, he showed how much of a coon he was. He didn't care he wasn't a girl at all. He just cared that he wasn't white. So that was the humorous part of that. There is no humorous part of this. And this is the exact kind of woman who gets chased down, shot in the head, and stabbed a bunch of times with a goddamn screwdriver. Yeah, it all tied in, family. We had a lot of laughs, but god dang it, this is where we was leading up to. A bunch of damn tethers. Because clearly this woman is not a foundational. And neither is this Spider-Man figure here.
Somebody help me! Is that Spider-Man? Oh, thank God it's Spider-Man!
Stop right there. What? It's hard to breathe in this thing.
Hold on. Are you telling me
You can look at this woman's face and tell she's a tether.
that you are not
Some crazy looking alien.
white?
My point exactly, Yaya. My point exactly. And then she doubled back. You see that forehead? East African all day. Exactly.
The deception.
Exactly. The fantastic forehead. So yeah, I just wanted to show you that, like I said, family, we got Spider-Man and we got Tether Spider. Hopefully they'll meet up and Spider-Man whoops Tether Spider's ass. Somali, I was going to say Ethiopia. I was going to say Ethiopia. That's the look that she's giving off to me. Looks like a daggone boy in drag. I love it. Oh man. All right, family. Before we go and get into the meat and the potatoes or the beans and rice, see what I did there? Before we get into the beans and rice, let me ask you all a question, family. Let me ask you all a question. Can somebody please tell me why in the blue hell did the king of Ghana go up to Howard University and gave some nonsense speech?
Understand the histories of their towns and villages and families? How many know the meanings carried by the symbols of their communities? And how many can interpret the proverb that once educated generations in ethics, responsibility, and social conduct? We cannot leave the answers to chance. Cultural preservation must become part of serious educational policy. Universities, traditional authorities, museums, families, churches, community institutions, and governments must work together to document endangered knowledge, record oral histories, preserve archives, and train younger generations to interpret their heritage. Technology must become an ally of cultural preservation. Our generation has tools that those before us could scarcely imagine, allowing voices that once existed only in human memory to be preserved, manuscripts to be digitized, historical photographs to be restored and archived, oral histories to be recorded, and endangered languages to be documented and taught across continents. History occupies a distinguished place in the intellectual.
Family, yeah, my thoughts exactly, my sister. Here's the thing. In a time where we're talking about delineation, when we're talking about us not being African, we're not continental Africans whatsoever. They keep on trying to come over here and push that narrative. Why are they at Howard University? Well, because HBCUs have been pushing that narrative for a long time. And you also have to understand, while we're out here making sure we're delineating from these people, colleges, institutions, remember, they're institutions of indoctrination, not education. If you go into any of these institutions thinking that you're going to be educated, you're sadly mistaken. HBCUs have become indoctrination farms. So they're there to indoctrinate so that the Africans from Ghana can come here, and Africans, period, really any melanated other person, they can come here and continue their scamming ass ways. Family, I saw a video clip here, and this is going to be it before we get into the rice and beans. This right here. Just give me 1 second. I saw a couple of videos. There's a couple of commercials I want to turn you on to. It got more scamming, from my opinion, all throughout it. Let's go here. Oh, and I'm going to give it the full screen so you can get the full experience.
This is me trying to run away from my family responsibilities back home. But while I'm running, away from my family responsibilities back home. This is me trying to run away from my family responsibilities back home. This is me trying to run away from my family responsibilities back home. This is me trying to run away from my family responsibilities back home. Family responsibilities back home. From my family responsibilities back home. From my family responsibilities back home.
Oh, family. Pay attention.
This is me trying to run away from my family responsibilities back home. But while I'm running, family problem is chasing me like a Wi-Fi. This is a story of a young immigrant who left Africa to America to chase his dream. But while he's chasing his dream, family problem is chasing him back. Guess what? Wi-Fi has made it easy for me and you to send money back home. Zero transfer fee, competitive rate. They are faster than bullets. Before you do like this, bam, the person have received the money, bam, and it's owned by somebody that looks like me and you. This is our own sending platform. This is for us. This is for your family back home. Save more, send more, and save more. What's going on? Now let's chase our dreams together.
Family, these people have created their own app to send money back and forth. Do you think that they're really going to be sending that money back and forth, or do you think there's going to be some scamming happening? I'm just asking a logical question. Let's go here.
Word up, word up, word up. Come here, let me talk to you. We Africans in diaspora, we waste money a lot. You see that $1, $2, like it doesn't matter. They matter when you put them together. They make difference. I bring to you Len5, baby. My sweetheart, my love. The only transfer app that understand my feelings. Listen, download Len5, send money to Africa, zero transfer fee, competitive rate. Len5 also work well. Len5 the only transfer app that understand us. If you want to look gorgeous like me, you know, since I started using Len5, this is how I look. Baby boy in a man platform.
Family, what the hell is this man talking about? I thought he was sitting here promoting an app that you can send money back and forth to your families across the seas. And this man is sitting here trying to thirst trap whatever person he's targeting in this situation. I'm going to run it back and I'm going to slow it down so we can understand this man, because I don't know about y'all, but I could barely understand what the hell this man was saying. Let's go.
Word up, word up, word up. Come here, let me talk to you. We Africans in diaspora, we waste money a lot. You see that $1, $2 that you think doesn't matter. They matter when you put them together. They make difference. I bring to you Len5, baby. My sweetheart, my love. The only transfer app that understand my feelings. Listen, download Len5, send money to Africa, zero transfer fee, competitive rate. Len5 also work well. Len5 the only transfer app that understand us. If you want to look gorgeous like me, you know, since I started using Len5, this is how I look. Baby boy in a man platform. What's going on? Destroy the camera.
Intrigue said that's a lame ass dude, no style. Lame ass. That's from one of IFBA's sisters. She said, you ain't got no style. He was sitting there talking about, look at how I'm dressed. The love. Family, these people. Oh, all you can do is laugh at these people at this point. Now, let's get into the rice and beans, shall we? Let's get into the rice and beans with turkey. Some people use turkey neck, but I like to use a turkey leg. You get a lot more meat off of it. Pause. You dig me? And some, sliced up turkey sausage. I don't eat pork. So, I like to slice up some turkey sausage. I throw in, the Holy Trinity. You know, toss in all three of the Holy Trinity. You know, season it up real nice. Let it cook nice and slow. After an hour or so, I like to pull out the turkey leg. And I actually just, a couple of days ago, had red beans and rice. You know, you pull out the turkey leg, you strip it of all the meat, pause, you throw it back into the pot, you let it cook for another good hour or so. You come back in and you take a bowl of the beans out, and then you squash them down, right? And you squash them and put them back into the pot. You know what I mean? You put them into the pot and you stir it up, you know, and that's how you make your red beans and rice really nice and creamy, right? And then you go and you get another pot, right? You get another pot and you make your rice. And for those who don't know, you know, I don't use water when I make my rice. You dig what I'm saying? Here's a little tip for those who don't know, who want to just enhance the flavor of your rice. You use some chicken broth or some beef stock when you go to make your rice. So you put your 1 cup of rice or 2 cups of rice, and then you put your 2 cups of chicken stock or beef stock, or 4 cups, depending on how much rice you're cooking. It's always double. All right, what to say? And then what I like to do is I like to go get me a sweet potato, right? This is what I did the other day. I got me a sweet potato and I baked the sweet potato, right? And I pureed it. I pureed the sweet potato, right? And then what I did was I went ahead and I threw some buttermilk up in there, the sweet potato. And then I went ahead and I tossed in some vanilla extract, right? Some vanilla extract. And then I blended it all together. Right? I tossed in a couple of eggs, you know, blended that up with it. And then I got some butter, melted butter, unsalted melted butter to be more specific. And I tossed that on into the blender and I blended that up too. And then I went and I got me some cornmeal and I put it in a bowl, you know, put it in the bowl. And I got me some baking powder, a little baking powder, and threw it in the bowl. And I threw a little baking soda in there with the baking powder as well, you know, and then I threw a little flour, you know, all-purpose flour up in there, you know, and I mixed it up real nice. I tossed in a little bit of sea salt, a little bit of Himalayan salt, and I mixed it up, all my dries. And then I took my wets and I mixed it with my dries, and I poured it into a buttered pan, and I stuck it in the oven. And after a few hours, I was eating me some fiery ass red beans and rice with sweet potato cornbread. I said all that to say this. Ain't no goddamn foundational Black American got no dang on red beans and rice from no freaking Haitian or no goddamn Haiti or from no damn refugee. She said, "You're not telling the story, are you? I'm hungry." No, I'm not telling the story. I actually cooked that the other night. That was, what was it? What's today? Today's Wednesday. So that was Monday. Monday, I made red beans and rice and the sweet potato cornbread. And it was delicious. It was delicious. And I say that because I actually saw what they're saying we got our red beans and rice from. And that shit looks despicable. Hold on, let me pull it up. It looks terrible. And as a descendant of Louisianians, I refuse to let anybody come out with that nonsense and think that, God dang it, we just gonna let that slide. Family, does this look like red beans and rice to you? No, because it isn't red beans and rice. At least not the way we cook it. Oh, yes, absolutely. So just knowing how we get down versus how they get down, this is not our red beans and rice. This is not our red beans and rice. This is not our red beans and rice. We do not use cocoa milk in order to make all the things stick together to the rice. I just went through my process. Did anybody hear me say, then I poured some cocoa butter or some cocoa milk into the red beans? Did you hear me say, you take the rice and throw it into the pot with the red beans? This is one pot red beans and rice. We don't do one pot red beans and rice. Yeah, but even when I shout out to Masamusa, he said, you said cocoa buttermilk, right? Yes. But even when I was mentioning the buttermilk, that was for the sweet potato cornbread. You feel what I'm saying? We're not now. We'll create some shit, but we will not put no damn cocoa milk, coconut milk. Excuse me, I keep calling it cocoa milk. Coconut milk into our red beans and rice. That is not how we cook. Now, family, for those who make red beans and rice, have your red beans and rice ever looked like this? I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Does any of this look appetizing to you? Now that we done got that out of the way, let me pull this down. And let's get into what this broad, who I believe is a Haitian, but I know she's a shield. Oh, yeah. When I said that the Republicans don't want to teach our history unless it benefits them, but the Democrats, they want to give our history to other people. I'm about to show you here today the link between what she said here and who she rocks with. Now, let's start out here.
culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on the stove, you are participating.
I'm gonna restart that there.
Culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you the Haitian influence on New Orleans culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on the stove, you are participating in a tradition built by that connection. So much of New Orleans is influenced by when people came from Haiti or Saint Domingue after the Haitian Revolution. They helped shape our music, our religion, our language, the Creole culture, and our food. And that brings us to red beans. Beans and rice were already a very important part of the Caribbean culture. And here in New Orleans, that influence met another tradition, which was wash day. On Mondays, red beans could sit on the stove all day, cooked low and slow while the laundry got done. So Red Bean Mondays might be New Orleans through and through, but Haiti is a part of the story that made New Orleans who we are. The Haitian influence on New
Nigga, please.
Did you take a stupid pill with your breakfast this morning, Admiral?
Family, this is not this woman's first time trying to peddle this lie. The Haitians have been online trying to peddle this lie for a while now. Back in 2022, she did the same thing. Excuse me, not 2022, in May of this year, 2026. She did the same thing. Let's go here.
So one thing for sure and two things for certain. One of y'all watching this video right now has a pot of red beans on. Yes, you do. I guarantee it. Because if you are from New Orleans, you're eating red beans on Monday. Like, that's what we do. We eat red beans on Monday. Once you put your water in a pot and you washing your beans, I want you to look over and I want you to say, thank you, Haiti.
First and foremost, you don't even know how we cook the goddamn beans. Once you put a water in the pot and you're washing your beans, ma'am, we wash our beans the day before. We're not washing it in a pot. We're washing it in a big bowl. And that way, once we're done cleaning the beans and getting rid of all the beans that are deformed or broken or floating to the top, we let it sit in the refrigerator until the next day. And then we drain the beans, put the beans in the pot, and I don't know if anybody's like me, but I'm not using water in order to cook the beans. I'm using the same thing that I use for my rice, chicken stock. Chicken stock. But go ahead.
Thank you, Haitians. Because they brought this dish to New Orleans by way of West Africa, the Caribbean, after the Haitian Revolution. But we started eating red beans on Monday because they needed something to set and forget. It was laundry day, it was wash day. They needed to be able to do all of the laundry and get stuff done and feed the family in the evening. So they put this pot of beans on with the leftover ham bone from Sunday and let it cook all day. And that's where the tradition came from. So it's by way of Haiti, but it's something that a tradition in New Orleans was in reference to laundry. So, yeah. So one thing for sure.
All right, family. Family. Let's do this. When you go to look it up on Google, if you don't know what you're looking for, Google will lie to you too. Why? Because the very same reason why there's a statue celebrating the participation of the quote unquote Haitians in Savannah. The same reason why their statues talking about our people pushing the history, talking about Chicago was established by a Haitian man. These are Haitian organizations going around pushing these narratives. So when you go to look it up on Google, if you don't know what the hell you're talking about, if you don't know the history, Google will go with what they're saying. But when you know what the hell you're talking about, you can then force Google to tell the truth. Before we do, because you know I got invoices, let's go over here to our good brother King, and we're going to let our good brother King go ahead and rip her up to shreds real quick before I bring some of the scholarship on the back end. Let's go.
New Orleans culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on the stove, you are participating in a tradition built by that connection. So much of New Orleans is influenced by when people came from Haiti or Saint Domingue after the Haitian Revolution. They helped shape our music, our religion, our language, the Creole culture, and our food. And that brings us to red beans. Beans and rice were already a very important part of the Caribbean culture. And here in New Orleans, that influence met another tradition, which was wash day. On Mondays, red beans could sit on the stove all day, cooked low and slow while the laundry got done. So Red Bean Mondays might be New Orleans through and through, but Haiti is a part of the story that made New Orleans who we are.
Every time beans and rice comes up, somebody tries to attribute it to the 1809 Saint Domingue migration from Haiti, which was a bunch of YT and mulatto refugees who fled Haiti after oppressing the Haitians for so long. Why do y'all seem to always claim them people? That's a story for another video. You will not rewrite our history. Calling a homegrown Black American creation an imported Caribbean staple is cultural erasure. Let's break down why this myth falls apart the second you look at the food and facts. First, the culinary mechanics don't even match. Haitian diri akwa, and I apologize if I'm pronouncing that wrong, is a one-pot dish. The rice is cooked directly inside the seasoned bean broth with that Haitian green sauce, scotch bonnets, and often coconut milk so the grains absorb everything together. New Orleans red beans and rice is fundamentally a two-pot rice dish. The kidney beans are slow cooked into a heavy creamy gravy with ingredients such as ham hocks and smoked sausage and the Trinity, then spooned over separate white rice. If it came from Haiti, the entire cooking technique wouldn't be completely reversed. Second, check the historical record. When Saint Domingue refugees arrived in New Orleans between 1804 and 1810, primary sources carefully recorded their cultural impact, which wasn't much of anything. If red kidney beans cooked with pork were a part of the importation, why was it never recorded? Red kidney beans were already a North American trade crop coming down from the Mississippi River, and Carolina long grain rice was already a local southern staple. Black Louisianians didn't need a foreign migration wave to teach them how to pair locally available beans and rice. It was already here. So where did the Haitian story come from? White people. 20th century food writers, regional marketers, and corporate bean brands pushed the exotic migration story to romanticize and commercialize the dish for tourism and sales. Red beans and rice is not an imported Caribbean legacy. It is a distinct homegrown Black American creation. We have way too many people who love to port off all of our creations because they have low ethnic self-esteem and love to contribute to their ethnocide. But you won't ethnocide my people.
Shout out to that brother. And the one thing that he said that I was, and the one thing that he said that I wanted to highlight, because I know this, especially with my family being from Louisiana and Mississippi, the red bean has been a staple in Mississippi culture for decades before anybody ever came over. Anybody. Not just that. People have to remember that Louisiana is quite literally a piece of Mississippi for the most part. And a lot of the trade that was going on was happening from Mississippi to Louisiana. Mississippi already had red beans, black beans, brown beans. Now, it's not just, let's not even put it just on Mississippi. When the French got over and actually purchased, or excuse me, or actually took over Louisiana, they were selling red beans. So you had red beans in Mississippi already, and you had red beans because the French was already trading in Louisiana. as far back as 1728, we have documented evidence of different vendors selling red beans or kidney beans. Exactly. Ayo, list them all off. Butter beans, llama beans, black eyed peas, navy beans. Let's start out here. When I asked Google about this, because I wanted to see what Google would say, but I already had prior knowledge. So I had to give Google a punch or two for it to really tell me the truth. So here, when I asked the question, it says the beans that was being sold in New Orleans in 1728, notice that was the time that I brought up, were not the red kidney beans. Facilius vulgaris is what the kidney beans actually called. Facilius vulgaris. We use today. They were European broad beans, fava beans, and local Native American pole beans brought to the New Orleans market by neighboring tribes like the Chickamauga, Chittimacha. Here's the thing. Notice how they said native and not aboriginal? But it was the aboriginals that was taken into slavery over there in Louisiana, not the quote unquote natives that you see, the Siberians, Putin's Mexicans. So it's already saying that black people was bringing these different kind of beings in. Right? It says the Saint Domingo influx. The reason for historians heavily emphasizing Saint Domingo, Haiti, is not because they brought the first ever beans to Louisiana, but because they brought the specific red kidney bean and the specific culinary style of stewing them creamy over rice. Before Haitian migration, 1791, 1810, beans in the Louisiana were mostly eaten in standard French style soups, stews, and succotash. But if it's a stew, it's the same thing as the creamy over rice because they were stewing the beans down. That means you're slow cooking. Now, when I push back on it and let them know that's preposterous because, number one, before there was any quote unquote refugee from Haiti or Saint Domingue, there were red beans already being sold, and there's documented evidence to prove it. So then, of course, it comes back and it says, thank you for pointing me directly to that historical record. You are referring to the French Superior Council records from 1728, which were thoroughly compiled and edited by historians like Dr. Bennett H. Wall, author of the definitive Louisiana, A History. Looking specifically at those 1728 colonial ledgers, you are entirely correct about the presence of beans. The French engineer-in-chief, Pierre Lebon de la Tour, officially stepped in to regulate the local economy and drastically reduced the market price of beans from 25 to 5 soles a pound to prevent merchants from price gouging the early colonists. Now, let's also go here. The evidence of red beans. See, now it's giving me the evidence of red beans in 1728. But before, it didn't want to give me the evidence. It didn't want to actually give me the truth. And I had to prompt it to the source in order for it to give me the truth. I say this to all my folks out there watching at this moment or any moment that you choose to watch this. Do not take artificial intelligence as the end all be all. Do not hang your bets on artificial intelligence, because these mother lovers are quite literally heavily wrong a lot of the time. And if you don't know the history, if you don't have the references, if you don't have the sources, somebody else could have walked away with that first clip that I showed you, this one here. Somebody could have walked away with this right here thinking that this was all factual. It was the fact that I actually had the sources. It was the fact that I knew about the French Superior Council record of 1728. That AI had to then come back and do its own research again, only to find out that what I told it is correct. But if nobody knows, then they'll just think what artificial intelligence, what the AI said, is factual. Shout out to the Iceman in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. And thank you for being here as always. Let's get back over here. Evidence of red beans in 1728. The record. Early colonial trades documents from 1720s explicitly note that red, black, and brown beans were actively being sold and grown in the Louisiana market. Now it's calling the Saint Domingue situation a myth. The widely, I don't know why I'm tripping. Let me drink some water. The widely repeated narrative that the red kidney bean arrived exclusively via Saint Domingue, Haiti, in the late 1700s is not backed by the primary records. Let me read that again for the stupid kids in the back of the classroom who don't think that we know our damn history here in America. The widely repeated narrative that the red kidney bean arrived exclusively via Saint Domingo, Haiti, in the late 1700s is not backed by any primary records. And now that I corrected it, it's now, instead of saying native, notice what the AI did. Indigenous tribes and early African farmers, if I wanted to. We could have challenged that African farmers things too, but I said, no worries. We're not going to worry about that right now. We know. indigenous tribes and early African farmers were already cultivating diverse varieties, of the Facilis vulgaris, which includes true red, black, and brown kidney beans in Louisiana's decades before the Haitian Revolution. Decades before the Haitian Revolution. The red kidney bean was already locally established, commercially priced, and native to the Americas long before 1791 migration. Thank you for correcting me and keeping the record strictly factual. Oh, let me remove our sister so y'all can see that yourself down there. There you go. Thank you for correcting me and keeping the record strictly factual. And they say we don't know our history. Shout out to Nito Swan. Thank you for this comment, my brother. That's why modern farmers need all those additives to the soil, because they lack nutrients if overused yearly. Absolutely. Dead soil becomes like sand. That was something that George Washington Carver knew. Now, let's get into some of the Mississippian situation here, and I'm not going to read this all. Let me see if I can actually. Oh, I can. Nice. All right. This coming from the Mississippi Encyclopedia. Mississippi has developed a wide variety of ways to prepare rice. Methods range from simply boiling the grain cereal in water to complex compost. Excuse me, family. Got a text message. My bad, family. All right. Where was I? Methods range from simply boiling the grain cereal in water to complex composed dishes involving a variety of vegetables, meats, seafoods, and seasonings. Always remember, we're the ones who started putting all the real meats inside of the damn red beans. Cookable meats. Vegetables, meats, seafood, and seasoning. One common side dish, rice and gravy, is often listed on the restaurant's meat and three menu as a vegetable, excuse me. The gravy is typically brown and derives from the roast beef drippings. The practice of combining rice and beans with or without meat is also pervasively in the South. In Mississippi, red, black, and white beans are all blended with rice. It's that damn simple. It's that damn simple. Now, I went to chat and I told chat to go ahead and pull up. When was the first time that the French came in contact with the kidney bean are the Phaseolus vulgaris. I love to say that because it makes it sound like we're talking about a damn dinosaur. But still, anyway, the Phaseolus vulgaris. So, France had access to it before France acquired Louisiana in 1682. The chronologically, damn, why the hell do I be tripping sometimes off these words? The chronology is before 1500s. The Phaseolus vulgaris was already domesticated and cultivated in the Americas. Early 1500, common beans were introduced into European following Spanish contact with the Americas. By early mid 1500s, the bean was present in France. In the 1682, Rene Robert Cavalier and Sieur de La Salle claimed the Mississippi River Basin for France and named it Louisiana. Claimed the Mississippi River Basin for France and named it Louisiana. In 1699 onward, France began establishing a more permanent colonial presence in Louisiana. So France did not first encounter the kidney bean / common bean in Louisiana. The bean was already known in France for well over a century before France claimed the Louisiana territory. The distinction is important when examining claims about red beans and rice being introduced to Louisiana by French / Haitian migrants. The presence of the bean in France doesn't by itself establish how or when particular red bean culinary traditions developed in Louisiana. We already know that because they wasn't developed until Louisiana. So, exactly, Iceman. He said, yep, with the chronological, you know what I mean. I hate that sometimes because the chronology, because they were claiming territories that already had transference. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct, my brother. Intrigue said, if they don't worry about their own damn history in Haiti. Shout out to Leonard Dayuda. He said these damn weirdo tethers are trying to say they invented churros too. Damn. Juanito. They after your destiny too, just in case we win. Oh, damn. Not the churros. Not the churros. Shout out to only us in the building. Much love to you, family, and thank you for being here. Damn, they out here trying to steal the churros too. Damn it. Damn it. So, family, let's recap. Let's recap. Mississippi already had red beans before the French even took over the territory known as Louisiana. We have documented evidence from the 17th 1728 that documents the purchasing and selling of the Pharsalis vulgaris, the red bean, the kidney bean. So if we had it before the French and we had it after the French, how in the hell was it introduced to us by some damn Haitians that wasn't even Haitians at the time? Especially white Haitians who was fleeing the whole war scene. Like I said, you can't make this nonsense up. A B1 salute to our warrior brother, Project Leroy, in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brothers. And shout out to Leonard Dayuta. Haitians ain't taught us ish. Not nothing. But what they're doing is they're putting their money into historians so that they can tell this lie and continue to tell this lie. And even the people who know the truth, we have to go out there and force AIs to tell the damn truth. So no, ain't no damn Haitian bring us red beans and rice or any damn else that they're claiming that they brought us or did for us. Shout out to Och, Mississippi Mound Builders. Mississippi and mound benders who's already cultivating crops. You're absolutely correct. Remember, we were the ones that saved the pilgrims. They were going to die because they did not know how to cultivate crops. They did not know how to grow their own food. They did not know anything. We came and gave them food. Now, let's get back over here because she had to come back after everybody tore her up in the chat. And trust me, hold on, let's go here. I do mean everybody was tearing her up in the chat. This is me here. Cut the BS. As a child, grandchild of two people from Louisiana, one Blackfoot and the other being Creole. Every damn word that came out of your mouth is a damn lie. You people are so dishonest and disrespectful. I'm glad TPS is ending for this very reason. You all act like we don't know our history when we are the most documented people on the planet. Oh, let's get into some of these comments, shall we? Give me a hot second. I got to rub my eyes for a second. See if I can. Okay, that worked. All right. Growing as a Black American, I think he meant growing up as a Black American. Growing as a Black American, all the Caribbean women I've been with, Jamaican, Haitian, and all of the Caribbean family houses and restaurants I ate at, I've not once had anybody made me some red beans and rice with ham sausage or ham hocks in it. Excuse me. I don't know why my eyes just got real blurry on that. Haiti has zero influence over New Orleans. New Orleans food came from Black Americans and the French. Nothing about New Orleans culture is Haitian. Stop it. Those Haitians that migrated to Louisiana were white slave owners from France. It's New Orleans, not Haitian influence. Our red beans are not Haitian. They didn't even invent the red bean or style of cooking them. Like our filet gumbo doesn't even contain okra when gumbo is okra. I mess with Haitians, but y'all gotta stop. I think it's this. You guys gotta stop this. Creole culture was a thing before Haitians. And if you want to be real, the Three Sisters was always permanent, excuse me. The Three Sisters was always permanent amongst the indigenous, which is, excuse me, which is why we cook them the way we do. From the South America all the way up to North America and the Caribbean islands. That's why we eat a lot of beans. Fry our fish in cornmeal, excuse me. Eat cornbread. Got hella corn dishes. Hella beans dishes. Stop it. This been going on thousands of years before. Family, she must have got tired of getting ate up in the comment section. You got one person here, and people are really trying to say red beans and rice is Cajun. Whole time it's Haitian Creole mixed with New Orleans Creole. No, you can tell this woman's a damn Haitian. Oh, this nigga. He definitely ain't one of us. So he definitely can't speak to it. So after getting toe up in the Haitian, after getting toe up in the comment section, yeah, I love me some succotash too. And to be honest with you, I thought it was just a damn back. I thought it was just a word that Daffy Duck used to say he made up. You know what I'm saying? Sucker and succotash. I thought that was all that was. And then I tried some succotash. My grandpa made some for me one day. And I was like, oh, I love this. Sylvester. Yeah, not Sylvester, not Daffy. Sylvester. Sucker and succotash. Oh. But let's get back over here, family. This is what she had to say after getting eat up in her comment section.
My last post and the comments on my last post are a clear indication that we do not know our history. It's not like I'm a historian or a person.
We? We.
In order for there to be a we, there has to be a me. And you will notice we is just me flipped upside down. So the next time you decide to make a we statement, make sure it includes me.
My last post and the comments on my last post are a clear indication that we do not know our history. It's not like I'm a historian or a person who even liked history in school. No.
It's not like I'm a historic or a person who even liked history in school. No. Well, guess what? Foundational Black Americans, we are historians because it's our history. It's our history. And he who don't know history is doomed to repeat it. We've been the gatekeepers of our history. Because the Nabisco has consistently tried to remove us from history. A B1 salute to JMV Entertainment. Thank you for being here, family. And thank you for your gifts. Your donations is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. Much love to you.
Well, that's not me. I'm just really passionate about New Orleans history because I believe if you know where you came from, then you have a clear indication of where you're going because you stand for something. I'm not rattled or bothered by the comments or people saying different things about me in the comment section because I do my research. But I will say that it made me have time today to discuss more about Haiti and New Orleans. This is about to be a little history lesson, okay? New Orleans was founded in 1718 by Bienville. And we'll talk about how the indigenous
family, she's a whispering tether. Why is this woman whispering in the car? Oh, she said it with her chest. Hold on. She said it with her chest here.
Influence on New Orleans culture runs so deep that I don't think that you know that every time you make a pot of red beans, every time you put it on a...
She said it with her chest right there. Why is this woman whispering in the car? A tether car whisperer. Once again.
People helped him find the spot that he was going to call New Orleans a little later. The Haitian Revolution was in 1791, but it wasn't until 1809, well, between 1809 and 1810, that Haitians migrated to New Orleans. They went to Cuba first, and then they came to New Orleans. It was about 10,000 people. And a lot of people like to say it was white Haitians or white people, but it wasn't just white people. So when they came, they doubled the population of New Orleans as a city. So they doubled it. Just keep that in mind. But they tripled the population of free people of color. So think about what happens when all those people come to one city. Yes, they don't just bring themselves. They bring their food. They bring their language. They bring their architecture. They bring their tradition. Those are things that we still see around New Orleans today. A lot of Haitian culture came.
Nigga, please.
Family, I think it's about that.
Dated back to West Africa, which is why we can't fully give Haiti credit for shotgun houses because that style was West African and it came from there by way of Haiti. There's a well-documented connection between our red beans and rice. Let's talk about the people of color. They became...
Now, we just went over all the goddamn scholarship on it. And she chose to double down.
Property owners, artisans, business owners, and members of the New Orleans community. We see Haitian architecture in some of the buildings in our city. And even our language tells a part of the story. Louisiana already had its own Creole culture and language before the Haitian Revolution. So Haiti did not bring Creole to New Orleans. But when thousands of refugees came into New Orleans from Saint-Domingue, they added another huge French-speaking Afro-Caribbean population to the city. While things may not be exactly how they were 1800, you know what I'm saying? There's a trickling down of the Haitian culture into New Orleans culture, just like we acknowledge the French and Spanish and indigenous and African portions of why we are the way we are, this great gumbo.
We? We.
That is New Orleans. We cannot exclude Haiti from the mix. That's all I'm saying. So, for everybody that...
Now, family, I did a little digging into this woman's background. And like I said, I believe that she's a Haitian full-blown through and through. But the one thing I do know 100% fold, she's a Democrat shill. At this point, when you hear this revisionist bullcrap, you might as well look at it like it's coming from the Democrats. because that's what it is. Let's go here, family. Who do you see this woman in the picture with? Who is she in the picture with? Yeah. 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 Like I said, when people are out here trying to push this revisionist history, I think it's safe to say that we could expect this coming directly from the DNC. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Exactly, Ach. Mrs. Bathtub Greens herself. You got bathtub greens and Haitian beans. Bathtub greens and Haitian rice and beans. That's that whole skiwi. To say bars. He said, "You CSI'd that whole church." Not CSI'd. Oh, family, yes. Yes, absolutely. So when I say that, it's safe to say that it's the Democrats out here sending these people out to push this revisionist history. And the Republicans just don't want to tell the history unless it benefits them. I hope I proved my point. Shout out to our sister. She said, DNC diabolical, demented, dysfunctional dummies. Abso-damn-lutely. Abso-damn-lutely. I think I washed my greens in the sink. No. I wash my greens in the sink? No. My bad, my brother. I don't know why I call you my sister. My brother. My bad, my brother. My bad, my brother. Oh, man. Shout out to you, family. Exactly. What a goddamn combination. What a goddamn combination. Bathtub greens and Haitian rice and beans. Either way, your stomach is going to have issues. Either way, your stomach will have issues the prior day and after. Shout out to Miss Vita in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. We should be eating dirt cookies too if Haiti contribute anything. Pow, pow, pow. Factual, factual, factual. Shout out to you for saying that. That is absolutely correct. So somebody, please.
Get your man.
All right.
Y'all should be worried and concerned more about going home and fixing Haiti. Actually, Let's talk about the TPS situation real quick before we get up out of here, shall we? Because, you know, there's a lot of folks that's saying that Haiti ain't too safe to go back to. But there's a lot of people coming out doing videos and stuff like that saying, well, that's not true. Let's go here, family. From the Haitian's mouth herself. Shout out to her for being honest. Here you go, alien. Get into it.
Y'all argue in my comment section and I don't say anything, but I have energy today, so why don't we get into some of these comments? From my last video, somebody replied saying, you don't understand where they're coming from. You're not looking at life in the perspective of someone who lives in Haiti. Spending $60 on a plate of food is luxury for majority of residents in Haiti. Most Haitians who were protected under TPS are not from OCAP. They're not safe. It's not safe for them to return to their homes in Port-au-Prince. This is why you can't have nuanced conversations with people. I mean, we are in a literacy crisis. Babes, I have family in Port-au-Prince and Pétionville. They're fine. No shade. There's just more insecurities out in those parts. Me posting positive videos about Haiti does not neglect all the negative things that Haiti is facing. I'm just one person, so I'm just doing one thing. Every time I travel out the country, check my page, I vlog it. And Haiti was no different. I just so happened to have a really nice experience in Haiti. All I posted was me having a fun, safe time in Haiti. With no context, angry people swarmed my comments. It just so conveniently skips the videos where I talked about the reality of Haiti, how I felt as a tourist. I was staying somewhere decent, but majority of my trip was spent with my friend's family, who don't have AC, live in the rural streets of OCAP. I took a nap on the floor. Y'all don't know what I did. My hotel didn't have AC from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. But between those times, I wasn't in my hotel. Somebody says, you're avoiding the real issue here. Go show how people are dying in Port-au-Prince. Serve a real purpose, Haitian queen. You do it. You do it. I already decided what I wanted to do. When I went to Haiti and I saw that my people needed help, I saw an area in which I can help, which is tourism. That'll seriously help Haiti. In case you guys don't know, the flatter parts of OCAP tend to get flooded when it rains because all the rainwater washes down from the mountains. And they're in the process of fixing the streets right now. You know what? That takes funding. But they're fixing the streets. So if I see tourism as a way to bring more money, at least to OCAP, I'm helping Haiti economically. No? Which is a lot more than you're doing. No? You go live there permanently since it's safe. You are making it bad for those that have no options. You're creating a separation when we should be together. What? Me showing the good side of Haiti does not neglect all the suffering that is happening on another side. Maybe I would have covered the suffering if I was where the suffering was happening. I can pause to read, but this person said not everything is about racism. So you're right, and I apologize. The reason why the USCIS not approving status for Haitians is because I single-handedly went to Haiti and showed the people that we have beautiful beaches. Now the people down at the immigration office are like, oh my God, let's just stop approving all their applications. Even though we've been stopped, we've been anti-immigration. No, this video is the reason. Not because of racism, but because of my video. Good job. Anyway, I have the perfect solution for y'all. Healing Hands for Haiti is an organization I work with to help real Haitians in Port-au-Prince in real time. How about you go donate or something? So usually I let y'all argue in my comments.
Hey, look, shout out to Alien. You know, her and her Shaka Khan wig. I get it. But yeah, shout out to her for telling the truth, one, and then also shout out to her for trying to do something for her homeland. I mean, I do agree with her. If she sees that Haiti needs money and tourism brings money, and the money, once they get it, they can use it for infrastructure, then yeah, her promoting Haiti, that's understandable as well as admirable. Go ahead, do your thing. But for all the people that was mad at her because she was showing a beautiful side of Haiti, that just goes to show you how much they're scamming, and the scammers are being exposed. Let's go here. She's not the only person. Let's go here. Let me pull this down before we get up out of here. Let's go here. Now, the caption says real footage of Haiti being unsafe. We were so scared. We partied till 5 a.m. They were so scared that they partied till 5 a.m. family. I'm going to let this play all the way through because I want y'all to see.
It's lit outside. But you know, it's empty here because everyone is going to that street party. Oh.
Yo.
I don't know who's doing the marketing for Haiti and for Haitian Americans on TPS and for just everyone Haitian at this point. I don't know who's doing the marketing or who's in charge of it because during a time where a lot of Haitians are scrambling and trying to stay in the United States of America because the administration that is in charge is telling them, heck, no, you got to go because Haiti is safe enough for you. And they're like, no, the flip it isn't. It's dangerous, right? Even I believe it's dangerous, right? But when I see something like this, I say, well, dang, I was wrong. I was wrong. It's not dangerous. It's they're doing well, which is great. So which is it, right? So on one hand, you have this level, whatever level of danger, but it's in certain parts. So basically what Haitians are saying on this video is, yeah, it's safe enough for them to come back. Okay. On the flip side, you have Haitians saying, no, it's not. And so this is why this whole thing right here, I don't know who, but this confirms what Trump administration is saying. They can go back home. Their danger is just like anybody else's danger. This is what it's saying. Their danger is like anybody else's danger in the world. Their country has certain parts that are messed up, but other than that, they're fine. They can just go live somewhere else. They can go back home. This is what this video is saying. Okay, so no, if this about, and I'm pretty level-headed. This is what I think. Okay, if I'm just looking at this video, I'm like, oh shoot, they can go home. They can go home for real. They can go home. Nothing's wrong in Haiti, right? But watch this. If I put on my thinking cap, right? I'm like, okay, but the problem is that all the other areas around Haiti may be fine outside of the capital and things of that nature, right? But all the roads lead back to the capital. And a lot of I read somewhere that like almost half of all the medical personnel, being that there's absolutely not, they're not available. They have a huge shortage. So if you have a medical emergency, you might be short. There's some kind of scarcity with food and things of that nature going in Haiti as well. So I'm just like, I don't understand why, again, some Haitians are doing this. They're presenting two different types of Haiti. And when you present something like this, that means you don't need no help. You don't need no help. I don't know why you're not in your country. That's what the video means. And it's such double talk. And then I saw another, here's the comment. She was writing in Creole, Haitian Creole, I believe. And so I just hit translate because I guess she didn't understand translate. So she was telling another Haitian man who told the truth, where the Haitians are actually quote unquote bullying the Haitian Americans. Okay. And you can read it right here. This is I just summarized, but I guess she didn't know how to translate. She was like, don't tell them everything because they don't need to know everything that goes on between us, right? And I'm just like, dude, either you're gonna tell the truth and shame the devil, or what's going on? What's going on? Because it seems like half of them want to be honest, and then the other half like, no, we're gonna just pretend. We're gonna pretend that everything is great, everything is la la la, and we have the greatest time going on. So when you have, I'm telling you, there ain't no stopping us now. As soon as if I saw a video like this and I was in the government, I said, okay, boom, we straight. Okay, next. Everybody on home. For real. Because what you doing? What are you doing? Dog, you know for a fact Haiti is in a bad way. You know for a fact Haiti is in a bad way. Okay? But you're saying, oh no, we're good. I mean, is somebody setting y'all up for real? Like, it's like your people seem to be setting y'all up for failure.
All right. Let me stop right here. To this sister right here, why the hell do you give a damn? Why? And you can say it's about compassion and all this other nonsense. You can either be compassionate for your own people or you can be compassionate for everybody else, because they come here and they're not compassionate towards us one bit. I don't care whether it's good or not. It'll never get good if they don't go back and fix it. But from the video I saw, they was partying, living it up, playing music. Now, whether or not there's some issues in Haiti or that still needs to be addressed, that matters to me not. Why? Because I'm a foundational Black American. My people already did the work, and we're continuing to do the work. So I don't care about some people making it look safe, some people saying it ain't safe. I care that people are lying about it, one, and I also care that people are here lying about our history in order to make sure they don't have to go back home, or trying to make sure they don't go back home. You can care about whatever you want to care about. This is a free goddamn country. But the truth of the matter is, it concerns me when other people are so concerned with other groups, knowing what they're doing while they're here. People don't have to like me for saying it. I'm going to tell the truth and shame the devil. I don't care. I don't care about the marketing team. I don't care that they're infighting because some people want to tell the truth and the other people want to live on the lie. Get them gone. It is that simple. She's like, we all know that there's problems still in Haiti. Who gives a damn? There's problems here in America. Here's the difference. We're in America fighting our problem. They're not in Haiti fighting theirs. Fight for your homeland. We got issues in every major city in America. Charity starts at home. Delineation and deportations. Go home. I got to agree with you, my brother. 100% fold. Now, I'm sick of these folks being here trying to tether on to our history. I'm sick of these folks being here trying to usurp themselves into our business. And I'm sick of these folks being a black face, allowing white supremacy to run roughshod. Let me go here.
I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing good. Where are you from?
Atlanta. Well, no, I'm from Brooklyn, but
You moved to Atlanta.
Yeah.
How you liking it down there?
I hate it.
Why?
It's Atlanta.
There's what?
It's Atlanta. Who likes Atlanta?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a very large population in Atlanta. I thought you'd fit right in.
Family, in case you was wondering what he just said, he said there's a large N-word population down in Atlanta. I would think you fit right in.
I'm not even from America, so yeah.
Where are you from then?
Her response to that was, I'm not even from America. Notice what this woman just did. This Nabisco asked her where she was from. Originally, she said Atlanta. She said, no, but I'm really from New York. And the second he showed his racist tail, instead of checking him, the first thing she did was say, well, I'm not even from America, as if that matters to him. But you was just a second ago claiming 2 major states in America. When he said, where you from? You didn't start out with, I'm from the Caribbean. No, you quite literally chose to delineate yourself, thinking you were about to get a leg up with the Nabisco.
Oh, you're an island.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's wrong with the island?
She agreed to being an island nigga. Hard ER. This is why we don't need these folks around us. This is why we have delineated. This is why we're saying just go home and fix your countries. After he said that's a Joker, not the Joker. Real stuff. Real stuff. Let's continue.
Nothing's wrong. I just can't.
So why'd you come here?
For education.
For education?
Yeah.
What education do you need?
I'm a med student. So.
Oh my God. That is the worst occupation that one of you mongrels can have. You and I.
Notice she's still sitting there. She's still sitting there.
I both know you can't pass those tests.
I've been passing.
Yeah, I mean, but they're only really passing you because you're black. Like, you know what's funny? You know, and I know that there's no way you will never know 100% if you pass those tests on your own merit or because you're a nigga. Do you?
She agreed. She nodded her head. She nodded her head, family. What happened? Okay. She nodded her head, family. She agreed with this man. This is the level of docile that they wanted. She probably thinks he's cute. She's probably willing to go all in. Slave play and everything.
You understand that they had to lower the test scores just for you guys? They did. They had to. They had to have so many of you niggers in college because they had to meet quotas, because they knew that you guys were not going to be able to pass the SAT scores. They lowered the SAT scores so you guys can pass those and get into college. They would make sure that they have to meet a quota every college. Matter of fact, what they'll do is that they will pass over white people who have more credentials. They've done more extracurricular activities than niggers. They know this.
Where's Spider-Man when you need him? We got Spider-Man. My bad. Excuse me. We know where Spider-Man is. Where's Batman when you need him? We need Batman. I'm putting out a call. Let me remove this for a second. I'm putting out the call. God dang it. Where is Batman? Somebody get Batman here right now. Right now. Tell him he got some work for him to do. Where is Brandon Wayne? Where is Bobby Wayne? Calling all Batmans. Booker T. Wayne. Shout out to Jay. Dude. Where is Booker T. Wayne? We need you in these streets. Batman in some sheets. Where is Gridlock? Where is Gridlock? God dang it. Where's the Green Lantern? I'll even take the Green Lantern. Oh, let's continue. Oh, my bad. Let's bring that back up. That Booker T. Wayne got me, though. That Booker T. Wayne got me. Not Catwoman to the rescue. Captain Kick-Ass FBA style. Hey, that's another good one. Let's continue. Shout out to our sister Sean C. Actually, they made a significant change to the school curriculum for immigrants, especially the ones south of the border. You are absolutely correct. And used our funding to do so. Let's continue.
They've done more extracurricular activities than niggers. They know this. And they will pass them over to put a black person in that spot in the college only because they're black. That is why we needed, what's that called? Affirmative action.
Oh, man.
What do you think about affirmative action? Of course you don't think anything of it because it benefits you.
Actually, it benefits white women. And if she would have been a foundational Black American woman, she would have knew that. She quite literally has no fight. She quite literally have no self-respect. She is sitting there quite literally allowing this Nabisco dressed up like the clown he is to talk that nonsense to her.
Send in the clowns.
And it doesn't benefit you.
I know it doesn't benefit me. I'm very aware. Don't you think that isn't that discrimination? No, right? Because it's against white people, so it's okay.
No, not necessarily, but I don't really have to say so. I don't deal with politics and stuff like that, so I don't really care.
I don't deal with politics and stuff like that. Racism? Dealing with racism is politics, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we don't need these people speaking for us or even being here as a melanated mop. We're fighting the system of white supremacy. They're quite literally willing to bend over for it. Put it in their mouths. Texas Roadhouse it. Still, Kevin said probably a Fuentes. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Deep Psyoptics. Hey, I'm with you there. Shout out to Sharice in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. That Joker should talk about all the unqualified white folks in the professional positions. And you know what? There's never been a black pilot to crash. Yeah, I bet you don't want to go bar for bar with foundational black American doctors versus your Nabisco doctors and see who's lost more patients now, do you? Just saying. Shout out to Tez's Dookie outside. As well as our sister Lioness Be Blessed. Yes, my sister. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Let's continue.
I know you don't deal with politics, Shaniqua. I'm asking your opinion.
I don't have an opinion.
Why not?
Because I don't care.
Is your brain too small to form one?
It's not.
Are you too?
Because she don't care. She already done said it. She don't care about the plight of foundational black Americans, and she don't care what the hell you're talking about because you're a Nabisco talking to her. Let this have been a black guy sitting there talking to her, calling her all kind of bitches or something like that. I guarantee you she'd have got animated.
Stupid to form one? So then give me your opinion.
Coming from an Emory college student, I don't think so.
You don't think so? What?
What do you get out of this?
I'm asking you a very straightforward question. I'm asking your opinion on something, and you are not able to form one. And you want me to sit there and you want me to believe that you can be a medical student. So when something comes across in the medical field that requires your opinion, are you going to be able to do that?
Of course, but because I'm choosing.
But you can't form an opinion about politics. Do you see how those two things contradict one another?
It contradicts, yes, but at the same time.
I mean, because if you're not able to.
Notice she's agreeing with damn near every single thing that this man is saying. Every damn thing that this man is saying, she is nodding to, she's agreeing with. Family, like I said, this is the docileness that they've been wanting for the longest while. Said the wildest for the longest while. Oh, for the longest time. Will you be my tether here tonight? You could be docile here all damn night. You will not fight on me. You will not fight for you. I wanted this docile for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest time. This is what they've been waiting for. That's who they wanted. That's the Negro that they wanted. These are the Negroes that they sailed in. And we're going to get into that too when we do the Important Asians Part 2. Because I'm also going to be showing how the United States was importing Africans in the early 1900s. Importing Caribbeans in the early 1900s. Because as Shirley Chisholm said, they wanted a more docile Negro. For the longest time. Whoa. Let's finish this out because this is making me lose my dinner.
To have rational thought about politics. And how can you have a rational thought when someone's life is on the line? You see what I'm saying? This is why niggers don't belong in the medical field. You belong on the plains of Africa putting cow shit in your fucking hair so you can make those dreads stay longer and smell like cow shit. That's where you belong, you fat, worthless, vile.
Look how long it took her in order to end the god dang stream. Exactly. She was sitting there smiling, showing all of her teeth. Family, we are not the same, and we should never be looked at as the same. And we should have no reservations about not being the damn same. Your people fought for you. And they didn't fight for you to have to walk around here with your head down. Your people fought for you. And they did not fight for you and die for you and shed blood for you to be walking around here docile. Do you know why I'm so animated? Because I think about all the things that my people has done for me here on this land in order to make me who I am today. I get animated, I get passionate because my folks did way too much for me to sit here and be a quiet, tether whispering, car dwelling piece of shit. Their folks ain't never did what our folks did for us, which is stand on business and fight every situation. Every situation. And not only did they folks never do what our folks did, because they have never done what our folks did, a lot of these folks can't be proud of who they are. And so they whisper. And so they sit back while someone berates them live on the internet, being quiet, smiling with all their teeth showing. One more thing before we get up out of here, family. These people are trying to take all of our existence. I want to give a shout out to Floor Supervisor on Twitter, who posted a fabulous response to somebody's ignorance. Let's go here. This person here was responding to this picture here. I didn't mock anything. I let her know that those are actually her sisters, not the FBA sisters with afros and bell bottoms. Oh, shoot. Well, I probably shouldn't have scrolled up on that. I'll try to cut that out later. And she showed our sisters. Shout out the floor supervisor, because this person comes back and say, you don't think African women have afros? Where do you think afros came from? LOL. Family, the afro did not come from Africa, and that's not why it's called afro. Afro is actually, if you look it up, matter of fact, let's do it right now. Let's go here. Afro. Not even afro. It's afro. A hairstyle worn predominantly by black people, in which natural kinky or tightly curled, hair is styled in a rounded shape. However, let me see. Let's see if it has it here. It doesn't have it here. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can find this. Give me a second, family. Uh, da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't go here. Okay, so let's see here. Give me 1 second. 1 second, family. No, it's not here either. I'm gonna have to find that book that I read a book a while ago, and I'm spacing on the name of the book. But in the book, it was talking about how Afro isn't really defined as Afro or like African. Afro is actually defined by what the book says. It's defined by to reach for the sky, right? Because that's where our hair was going. It was afroing. We was wearing it towards the sky in protest of Nabisco's trying to get us to straighten our hair. So in that situation, and I'm going to find that damn book. I got to find that book. Let me see. This might be a similar definition because it's from Cambridge. Let's see. Well, this is closer to it. Let me go here real quick. This is a bit closer to it. Exactly. Even the trees got afros. Even the trees have afros. A style for curly hair, particularly black people's hair, in which it allowed to grow naturally into a thick, rounded shape. Now, here's the thing: our afros wasn't naturally formed into a circular shape. We formed it into a circular shape, but it does. Our hair naturally does grow like branches on a tree. That's how our hair grows. Our hair grows like leaves. Our hair grows like grass. Everything living reaches towards the sun. It reaches towards the sun. Anything and everything living. That is a documented fact. And this is why when you see Nabisco hair, their hair isn't living. Their hair is quite literally dead. And that's why it stretches to the floor. But anything in nature, and I want you all to look this up, anything in nature, it reaches for the sky. It reaches for Yah. Everything starts with the Y. When you see let me see, 1 second. when you see plants, right? A plant starts out reaching for the sky. If you think of the plant here and these the branches of the plant here, the leaves as hands, is praising. That's why when you praise, what do? You lift your hands in total praise. Everything that has life reaches in the very same way towards the sun. That's how everything starts. Nothing that is living will produce dead leaves or anything withering. And if you notice, when plants start to die, what do? They start heading downward, don't they? The leaves start falling. The stems start falling. And then it's just dead. Shout out to our sister Tia to you. She said, no lie, we can't harvest lights either. No, because lights can't live in a well-producing scout. You naturally produce oils. You naturally produce oils. But also understand that is one part of the reason why lights don't want to go in your head, because you're naturally producing oils. Now, think about it like this. What happens when you naturally produce oil and then you go and put some Murray's grease in your hair? Oh, lights cannot survive. You go and put some blue magic in your hair. Lights can't survive. These are all things that we've been knew for a long time. And that's why we called ourselves Afro-Americans. We never called ourselves African-Americans. We called ourselves Afro-Americans. That's why we called our hairstyle an afro. Now let's go back over here. And like I said, excuse the peep show. I'm going to try to cut that out later. Now, shout out to Flora Supervisor, because Flora Supervisor posted this article from the New York Times. There were some Africans wearing afros in the 60s and 70s. Most were drawn to Black American culture and style. However, similar to Black American at this time, there was a movement to uplift and differentiate African culture from Black American culture. Oh, I didn't switch it over. Well, y'all heard what I just read. That's from the caption here. Now let's get into what the hell just happened. I'm tripping out. Okay, let's get into the article. Ironic backlash. Ironic backlash. Let's see if I can. Oh, wow. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. No. Can't make you any bigger. Well, forget you then. Mama never liked you anyway. Anyway. Tanzania, some militant African nationalists were denouncing a new import from America. They were denouncing it, family. The bushy afro hairstyle of young American Negroes. The denunciation is ironic, for Black Americans have made the afro or AU natural style their fashion because they want to proclaim that their roots, they want to proclaim their roots in Africa. So it's ironic that these folks came out against the afro when Black Americans start wearing the afro to be closer to Africans. Instead of mimicking white fashions by straightening their hair, they let it grow out, bushy and natural. The way they believed it was done in Africa. But African women usually crop. Hopefully, I get this. Yep, that's right. All right. But African women usually crop their hair short or cover it with an elaborate bandana or let it grow long and plait it into stiff stance that arch upward. In the past, the girls who wanted to be chic and modern, might straighten their hair into the latest Paris or London fashion. So while we're running away from the imagery of the Nabisco, these people were running towards the imagery of the Nabisco. Can we say that again? Let me say that again. While we were running away from the image of the Nabisco, they were running towards the image of the Nabisco. Recently, however, some of the modern girls in the towns have taken to the afro hairdo. A new stewardess of East African Airwaves are sporting it in Nairobi. Nairobi. Mrs. Maria Abuti, the wife of President Milton Abuti of Uganda, has been seen in afro coiffure. Afro wigs are advertised in some of the magazines that educated African girls. I don't know what's going on right now. Afro wigs are advertised in some of the magazines that educated Afro girls read. This new fondness for an Afro hairstyle among smart sets has come about not because of its African, but precisely because it is not. Not because it is African, but precisely because it is not. Shout out to Dell in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. Where did I go? Where did it go? The girls like Afro because it comes from Black America. The girls like Afro because excuse me, it comes from America. Black America, to be more specific. The home of the exciting and popular soul music. The home of the popular and exciting soul music. This rankles some militant African nationalists and socialists who see the Afro fad as part of a cultural invasion from imperialists. They didn't look at it as a hairstyle that we cultivated in homage to Africa. No. They saw it as cultural invasion from imperialist and capitalist America. In their view, it's just like drugs and cowboy boots. In their view, it's just like drugs and cowboy boots. Yeah, this is how they were talking about us. The resentment erupted into an article recently by an African writer, Haji Gunde, in a government-owned newspaper, the Tanzania Sunday News. Mystery to writer. Oh, okay. You broke down bastards. You broke down bastards. How natural these nests are and a mystery to me. How natural these nests are is a mystery to me, Kunde wrote. In the United States, where this hairdo comes from, they ain't saying it's from Africa. Where this hairdo comes from, it is called an Afro style. This implies a link to Africa. But now they're doing cowboy things. So outdated. Absolutely. This implies that a link with Africa, although I personally fail to see how this keeping of wild oil bush on the skull has anything to do with dear Mother Africa. Well, you didn't like the, what you called, and I quote, wild oily bush, but you don't mind wild oily bush meat. How that is the case is beyond me. That's above my pay grade. From the land of that land of drug takers and draft dodgers, are you serious? The people who have fought in every damn war are draft dodgers? From the land of the drug takers and draft dodgers, he went on, comes another shameless importation. A mast flag of a decaying ship under the guise of a hairstyle intended to identify American Negroes with Africans. This is the way they were speaking about us. This is the way they were speaking about us. So don't let none of these people come and tell you we are one. We all know Africa is the motherland of it. No, 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 no. You are all, in their words, quote, you are all drug-taking draft dodgers. A B1 salute to our good brother Jesse Paris in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Delaney said, Mama Africa, rolling on the floor. Just throw a whole monkey in the boiling water. Oh, delusion and projection. They're projecting their disgusting behavior at all times. Absolutely, my sister. Andrea said, it's tethered things. Maybe you'll never understand it. I don't think I will. I don't think I want to ever understand it either. Why can't they follow the styles of our African girls portray? Really? Anyway. Kanye jumped. Kanye jumped. Oh, excuse me. Kanye lumped afro hairstyles with another undesirable import from America. Soul music, jeans, drug trips, cowboy boots. Really? He said these imports gnaw at the roots of the African personality. Yet our youth takes in whole, unchewed, many of these. I am tripping out. Dilapidated styles, he wrote. I have to start rubbing my eyes. I've been at these screens too damn long. To illustrate what Kanye considered a dilapidated style. Oh, no. Hold on. He wrote, okay. To illustrate what Kanye considered a dilapidated style, the newspaper ran a picture of Angela Davis in her towering afro hairdo. The attack angered and hurt, I'm pretty sure the next clip would have said, the Black community. So, family, all these folks out here trying to steal from us, while claiming it's under the guise of unity. The most documented people have the most documented showing that these people was not rocking with us. And now they're trying to steal the same things that they wasn't rocking with us. In closing, family, I'm going to go ahead, pull this down. I'm going to go ahead and let the sister Deli Pooh go ahead and get her FBA energy off. Let's go here.
Video that's circulating around the internet of this Haitian woman sitting there saying, I got Haiti tatted on my neck, but we're all one people and we are the same. They just want to divide and conquer and things like that. And I'll show it here. But where was that unity? And we're all the same when things was happening to us, or different people, or people from your own islands, or people from any other place in the world. Where was that we were all the same? Because as far as I know, y'all have been silent. I didn't see you speaking about anything, and I went on your page. I didn't see you speaking on we're all the same until TPS got fucked up, until they started reneging on that. And now all of a sudden, this is supposed to be a united stand front. This is supposed to be everybody against our oppressors. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You was working with the oppressors. You did your due diligence. You guys got into office and wanted to sit there and be like, oh, well, this doesn't benefit us, so we're not going to act on it. We're going to continuously take from the American population. We're going to continuously make you guys do things for us. Where was that unity? Where was the, oh, let's kumbaya, let's all come together type of deal or spiel? Non-existent. And I don't like it. Yet again, I will reiterate that this is y'all verbiage nowadays. This seems to be like a hashtag now. This seems to be like a trend for you guys to be like, no. We're all one. This is unity. We all one. They're just going to divide and conquer us, you guys. Where were you guys? You guys had decades. And I swear to God, if y'all come into my comment section sitting there talking about, well, we guys helped you in Louisiana. We guys helped you with the Civil War. Stop making shit up. You guys were fighting for yourselves. You wasn't fighting for our fucking rights. You wasn't fighting for us. Shut up. Get the fuck out of my face with that. You guys were not fighting for us. You were fighting yourselves and fighting for yourselves. So the unity is gone. You better go ask the people that you helped to oppress us with. You better go ask them for unity. You better go ask the Asian collective for unity. You better go ask the Hispanic or the Latino community. You better go ask them. Because we don't see no, what use are you?
Shout out to Deli Pooh, the sister that I love with this beautiful afro. Family, it's been a long time coming for these people to get the straightening that we've been providing. And I quite literally don't have any reservations about handling these folks with the straightening. I don't. These folks have came over here and showed us they ass consistently. These folks have come over here and quite literally tried to take from us and revise our damn history. Yeah. I don't have any reservations. I don't have any reservations at all. I don't feel bad for these people. I don't feel sorry for these people. I'm not out here trying to find some deep connection to them and us here in our history. I don't care whatsoever. Whatsoever. And I think that most of us have the same feeling. We don't care. Just go home. Stop with the lies. Stop with the manipulation. Just stop. Nothing you're doing is working. Nothing. A lot of these folks just don't know when to admit that they're beat. But it's okay. Because FBAs, we can continue doing the beating. We ain't got no time for this shenanigans, no chicanery. Let me go ahead and grab this bat. Shout out to E. Corliss. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you for your super stickers, or well, your gifts. Your donations are blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family, as well as our good brother, JMV Entertainment. Shout out to you for your gifts. Your donations is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate you as always, my good brother, as well as our sister, Mrs. TT. Thank you for your gifts. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate all that you all do. Much love to you. Family, I don't know about you, but if these people are still sitting here trying to lie in our face, play in our face, for me, that just means that, they're begging me to start a campaign to get them out of here too. Garvey must go. They must go. Just like Garvey had to go, they must go. Because we said so. And because you didn't say your grace before eating off the plate of an FBA. You should have said your grace before eating off the plate of the FBA. You didn't say thank you. You didn't come in with bowed heads and humble hearts. So I feel absolutely nothing. In the words of my good brother Torian Reigns, I feel absolutely nothing. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like, share, and hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please hit the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. Shout out to each and every one of you. I'm with you here. In the words of our sister, our illustrious sister, our beautiful foundational Black American sister, Stephanie Mills, there's no place like home. But I know to a tether, that might be opposite. To the Haitian tether, they might start singing home. When I think of home, I think of a place where there's dirt, cookies overflowing. I don't want to go home. I refuse to go back there. Where the trash pile's been growing. Oh, please. Let me stop. Let me stop. Oh, man. Family, give me enough time in my life to grow up. Time is not on the side of my people. Oh, I'm sorry, family. I'm not sorry, but we have fun here. Y'all know this. I'm just saying, you know. I move through the Most High. The Most High uses me. So if the Most High want to use me to make a new rendition of Home, well, let it be so. Oh, family, I love each and every one of you. I love each and every one of you. You all always understand the assignment. Time be my friend. For them, time is not their friend whatsoever. You know me like the back of your hand, ain't it? She said, you sleepy, church, you silly. Absolutely. And that's exactly what happens when I get sleepy. I believe it happens to a lot of Tauruses too. You know, we get a little bit of silly willy sometimes when we're tired and ready to go to sleep. Family, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. I want to thank my mods, my members, my patrons, everybody that donated, whether by Cash App, Super Chat, or anywhere else. And let me end with this. It's been a long time coming. And because it's been a long time coming, foundational Black Americans already know a change is going to come. Oh, yeah. You see, we have something in us that nobody else have in them. And we use that day by day to affect change. So when you hear us out there and we're singing from the soul, and we're telling our story. I was born by the river in a little tent. But oh, like that river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming. But I know a change gonna come. Oh, yes, it will. While we're singing about our change that's on the way, these folks are singing about change while running away. You are a phenomenal people. Shout out to our brother Chase McGee. And everybody knows it. With that being said, family and friends, I hope you all have a beautiful rest of your hump day. Thank you for spending this time with me, sharing your time with me. And until the next time, when we'll be talking about politics again on Sunday. Until the next time, family, I want you all to stay safe, stay black, and most importantly, stay foundational. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace out.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever can't stand us black people, he doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing, us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm out.